All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How's everybody doing? Shit. Of course. How's everybody doing tonight? Jeez. I'm feeling like DSP right now with my phlegm, dude. No, I was actually playing Mario Galaxy earlier today, so I haven't played this yet. Yeah, they are getting a physical release, and then also they're doing the combo pack of Remake and Rebirth, which I'll be buying a couple of those because they'll probably be kind of rare. Because once Part 3 comes out, it'll probably never get printed again. Oh my god, bro. I've got a terrible headache. This shit sucks. Why is Conquest like all the way over here? Fuck. But yeah, I'm on the, well, I could beat the second to last, area right now in Mario Galaxy. So, technically, I'm on the last, set of galaxies in the game. Apparently the campaign sucks. Well, it's a Battlefield campaign, so not really surprising. Alright, why is my mouse not working? What the fuck? Did it die? Really? Did my mouse seriously die the second I started playing? Jeez. Talk about bad timing. That's actually kind of funny, bro. Yeah, it's just it died. Alright, well, there we go.
Gaming.
Nope, now it's not working. Hold on, I think it's because it's trying to use my controller. Give me a second, let me just unplug it. I think that's the problem. It thinks I'm trying to use a controller because it's plugged in. That's annoying. Alright, well... Yeah, that's what the problem was. It thought I was trying to use controller. Alright, holy shit, that is not sensitive enough. We gotta crank that bitch up. Much better. Alright, I may have to fuck with the settings a little bit. I think there's a setting for the screen shake as well, which I should turn off. I'm kind of shocked the servers are working on launch day, man. That's actually a rarity. Usually, you know, you're either queued, it doesn't fucking work, it's lagging its tits off, so... I guess good job on actually getting the game to work. Usually Battlefield launches are terrible, bro. Can't even play them. But my guess is because they had such a high player count for the beta and everything that they figured out, you know, what they needed to do for the server capacity. Ah, shit. Yeah, they probably just had a temporary queue in case people were DDoSing it. Which is something people try to do. Yeah, Battlefield 4, you couldn't even play it on PS4 for like the first 6 months. It was terrible, bro. Like, the rubber banding in that game was ungodly. Like, you would take one step forward and bounce 3 back. It was fucking trash. Literally unplayable. For months. You had to have, like, a wired connection. And even then, that only mitigated the problem. It didn't get rid of it. It took, like, 6 months for them to actually fix that. And then if you wanted to play with your friends, it took probably about a year for that to work properly. Really bad. So... Not to mention, you'd constantly disconnect. The game would just straight up crash at times. Yeah, it was not good, to put it lightly. Which is a shame, because Battlefield 4 was genuinely a great game, but, you know, it just was absolute fucking garbage at launch. I think Operation Locker's in this game, isn't it? Or is it not? I know they were adding a bunch of Battlefield 3 and 4 maps, so I would imagine some version of that's going to make its way in. Oh, shit. Dude, hopefully Battlefield 7 is the invasion of Israel. There you go. That's your Saudi-themed Battlefield game. It's about the Arab and American forces teaming up to, you know, destroy Israel. That shit would be funny as fuck, man. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Is that rumor about synth? I have no idea what rumor you're talking about. What rumor about synth? That he likes Fuda? What? A battlefield in India would have shit bottles as lethals. Yeah, you'd have a better chance of dying from disease than a bullet. Apparently people's... Oh, yeah, the community post? Okay, yeah. I think that says more about the people who scoured the internet trying to find a gay porn look-alike of Synthetic Man, but hey, to each their own. If you scour the internet for gay porn resembling someone else physically, then I think you're the actual bundle of sticks in that equation. But, you know, call me crazy. Call me crazy, man. I wouldn't even want to look at 10 seconds of gay porn, much less tens of thousands of videos to try and find one that looked like someone else I disliked. Like, what the fuck? Battlefield 6 on Game Pass in 90 days. Yeah, no. Unless Microsoft pays out the ass for it, that shit ain't happening. This game's probably gonna do pretty damn well. Especially with how unhyped Black Ops 7 is. Nobody even fucking cares about that game. Steam player counts are over 700k, and it'll be higher, you know, probably this weekend on Saturday, but we'll see. But yeah, dude, what? Did Black Ops 7 hit like 102k or something like that for its beta? So the likelihood that, you know, it's even going to do remotely as good as Battlefield's pretty fucking low. Nope, Microsoft is losing money on Call of Duty on Game Pass, which is the reason why they raised the price. So the more people who play it on Game Pass, the worse off Microsoft is for it, because they're probably not going to stick around either because of how piss poor that game is. Yo, how the fuck did they blow up my turret already? Jeez. Definitely need ammo. Shit. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. It's very kind of you. Just hoping Battlefield 6 is not going to be a bunch of content drought. I would imagine they'll just release like a bunch of old maps would be my guess. But I have no clue. I would assume that they're not going to fuck this up. But maybe I'm wrong. It seems like they haven't thus far, which usually is a good indicator that they're not going to. Usually you can see the writing on the wall if they're gonna fuck up a game or not. It seems like they really just did, you know, make a Battlefield game that people want to play. So, personally, I don't really see how they would want to screw that up if they've already done this much right, but game devs. Yeah, because if they do it right, then they'll make a shit ton of money on the monetization and cosmetics and all that stuff, so... Plus, they're going to have battle passes each season, so I feel like they're pretty incentivized to keep it alive. Not to mention, Battlefield has a massive back catalog of really great maps that they can use. And, you know, a singular Battlefield map can be like weeks worth of entertainment. Like, I used to play Silk Road 24/7. Like, for months. So there are people who only played Operation Metro on Battlefield in the past. So if they have like really good maps just getting added every once in a while, then that can be like enough content almost for a season for some people. So given the nature of Battlefield as a game, you know, it's not one of those games where it's like 5 to 10 minute matches. They're like 30 minutes to an hour. So you don't need like this massive catalog of maps to constantly cycle. And okay, why the fuck can I not jump over that? What the hell? That was weird. Weird. Shit. Let's see. David with a tier 3 membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Big ups. Got him. Oh shit. I could have had that. Nobody cares about Battle Royale? Yeah. I mean, Battle Royale is still somewhat popular, but people just play their one game at this point. They're not actively seeking out new Battle Royales. They either play Warzone or Fortnite at this point. There's not really much else that people give a shit about. They're not too inclined to go out and seek new games, because they've already invested so much money in those other ones. Especially in the case of Fortnite. Got him. Ooh. Halo Battle Royale would have gone hard as fuck in 2020. Nowadays, I don't think anybody cares. Halo has lost so much brand worth, and the community's basically dead, not to mention people don't fucking give a shit about Halo or Battle Royale as, you know, categories anymore. Halo Infinite really did drive the fucking death nail in that franchise. Damn dog wants to lay on the fucking chair every single night. I don't get it at all. Like, why do you want to be pressed up against the fucking chair leg? Oh, shit. I liked Halo 5 personally. I thought that multiplayer was genuinely enjoyable. They had a ton of post-launch content. I thought the advanced movement system was pretty enjoyable personally. I know some people didn't like it, but I actually liked Halo 5. I mean, the campaign was whatever, but I don't play Halo for the campaign. At all. The Halo story has never really interested me. Oh, shit. Oh, I got the kill anyway. Nice. Let's see. Just Google that. Fuck. Just Google Tower 7 with the 2. Black Ops 7 became good after they got rid of skill-based matchmaking. I don't think it's a good game still. The gameplay feels like a shitty mobile imitation of COD. There's something very off about that game. It feels very cheap. I don't think skill-based matchmaking has ever been the main problem of a good or bad Call of Duty. What are you doing? Are you fighting? What the hell, dude? Oh, no. Why are you fighting? No. Here you go. Take that. That dumb dog. Oh my god. He's sitting there like trying to bite in between the crack and like one of the fucking wood like floor panels. What a dumbass, bro. He's got like 3 fucking rawhide chews just sitting up here on his bed. And it's like, dude, just chew the fucking, you know, actual chew toy. But no, he's like sitting there like trying to put his teeth between like 2 of the planks, and it's like, what the fuck? Good boy. He's starting to chew that now. Let's see, Alto Res of the 2. Uh-oh, Apollo gooning again. That's right. Just constantly, all day, every day. The fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, it's much better than Black Ops 7. Yeah, that tank's out for blood. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What a camping little bitch. fuck? What would you rather have, cancer or AIDS? Well, I'd much rather have cancer than be gay or black or both, so... yeah, I'd rather have cancer. Oh, shit. Fuck. Holy crap, man. Jeez. That was brutal. The whole fucking building just caved in on me. Oh shit, yeah, that was a terrible idea. All will return to the Catholic Church Christ founded. The Catholic Church is the best bet we have to save Western civilization, if it can be leveraged properly. It's the thing that saved the West during the Dark Ages. So it can do it again, if properly wielded. Protestantism is basically the synagogue of Satan, or an extension of it. I mean, did y'all see the thing with the fucking Church of England today, where apparently they paid a bunch of graffiti artists to come in and tag up the inside of Canterbury Cathedral? And they have like a bunch of fucking spray paint all over the inside of the building now. And that's immediately after they, you know, appointed the first female archbishop of the church. I mean, it's like just literally spitting in the face. Like, I don't know, man. This type of shit would have got people burned at the fucking stake back in the day. And now it's celebrated. It's crazy. No! Catholics are psychos, people like Christian faith better? How are Catholics psychos? I would say the people that, you know, have LGBT churches, female priests, you know, literally blaspheme in the name of God. Like, I would say those are more psychos than, you know, arguably one of the more true to the faith groupings of religions, but Orthodoxy and Catholicism are really the only two bastions of real Christianity left. The rest is this bastardized globo-homo slop.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, which I mean is kind of fitting because Orthodoxy literally is a Catholic, you know, it is Catholic technically. It's just not, you know, united with the Western Catholic Church. Orthodoxy literally just refers to the Eastern Catholic Church after the Great Split or Schism or whatever the fuck you call it. Catholicism doesn't worship the Pope either. That's a very incorrect belief about Catholicism. They don't literally worship the Pope. The Patriarch of Constantinople is the equivalent of the Pope in Orthodoxy. The Bishop of Rome and the Bishop of Constantinople are the two heads of the Eastern and Western Church. So the Pope is the head of the Western Catholic Church, and the Patriarch of Constantinople is the head of the Orthodox Church. It's the exact same structure. Nobody worships the Pope. The Pope is just seen as the head of the Catholic Church, aka the successor to St. Peter. Peter is not God. That's why they call it the throne of St. Peter, not the throne of God. So, no, you don't worship the Pope. You don't have to trust the Pope. The Pope is a human being like the rest of us. So... yeah, exactly. The Pope is like the president. You know, he's a temporal leader that, you know, for the time being is like the representative of, you know, the church, or like the president is a country. But they aren't the country itself. And they're only there temporarily. So you don't hate your country because of the temporary president. Well, if you're a leftist, you do, but they hate the country anyway, regardless. Why are the popes so damn old? Because you have to work your way up from priest to, you know, bishop, to archbishop, to cardinal, and then you have to be selected after your work as a cardinal. So it's very hard to be elected pope. You have to have a long history inside of the church with a lot of different accomplishments in order to win over support. So... I mean, it didn't always used to be that way. Like, in the past, you know, if you had the right family connections, you could get appointed pope as a teenager. Which I think there was one instance of that. And that guy was pope, like, 3 times. It's crazy. He kept quitting and coming back. Well, the worship of saints, again, is something that most people don't fucking actually know about. You don't worship the saints. The only thing you do when you pray to a saint is you're basically asking that saint to pray on your behalf. You're essentially just asking them to bless you and intercede on your behalf in your day-to-day life. Because they're up in heaven, close to God and Jesus, and therefore, you know, they have a direct line. That's it. You don't actually worship the saint. You're basically just, you know, asking for spiritual aid.
I can't afford this shit!
But most sects of Christianity believe in saints. Like the Anglican Church, which is the Church of England. Lutherans believe in saints, which is the original Protestant religion. Obviously Catholics, and then also Orthodoxy. So the main, you know, versions of Christianity all have their version of saints. Like, that's a pretty agreed upon thing in Christianity. It's only like the Globo Homo churches that don't believe that shit. So, you know, your drum set on the stage type church. No, Jesus was not Middle Eastern, he was Mediterranean. There's a very big difference. So, very big difference. Would you say that a Greek or Italian is Middle Eastern? Because that's probably about the complexion that Jesus had back in the day. He might have been more tanned than the average person from those places is today, but no, he was more Mediterranean than Middle Eastern or Arab, whatever you want to call it. Peanut butter complexion? Yeah, exactly. Most Levantine people don't even look that... Yeah, because they're not Arabs. That's the thing. The Persians or Iranians aren't Arabs. So they look white in a lot of cases. So again, they're Mediterranean. They're not Arab. There's a big difference between the two. I have coworkers who are Persian. You can mistake them for being Russian or Ukrainian. Exactly. So it's not just like, oh yeah, everybody from this geographic region is brown. Like, no, that's not how it works. A lot of Arabs in Lebanon or Syria look European. Yeah, exactly. But again, Lebanon is more of a Mediterranean. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Who should you blame for all your problems? Ruben McShuckleberg. There you go. Dude, what a fucking fumble on his part. What a retard. Someone told me Jesus was black, and let me guess, they were also black. Just like Santa Claus, King George III, Shakespeare, George Washington, all them was black. Every person in all of human history of any significance ever was black. They've all just been whitewashed. Obviously. There are actually people dumb enough to believe that. Yeah, we was the Vikings. Personally, I don't believe in the human beings were monkey shit, but you know, to each their own. Otherwise, there would have been countless other animals that gained sentience to the level of humanity. So, yeah, I call bullshit on that. If it was just a, oh yeah, dude, my heckin' science coincidence and shit, then obviously, you know, there would be other examples of human-like beings. No, I truly believe that, you know, the whole evolution shit for humans is purely a propaganda piece to basically create, you know, the one world government, one race, human race, you know, lib mentality, we'll just say. I think it's more so propaganda. I don't trust modern science at all. Just look at what happened with COVID, man. Do you really think those fuckers have any sort of real, genuine good intentions? Or care about facts or scientific truths? Of course not. It's whatever fits the fucking narrative of whatever the powers that be tell them to basically support. They'll find something that supports the narrative instead of shaping the narrative based off of what they find. So they're shaping reality based off of what they want it to be and finding evidence that backs it up and never publishing the shit that doesn't. It's like recently, you know, that whole thing where it's like, oh, everybody originated in Africa, dude. Everybody came from Africa. Well, they just found like one of the oldest human skulls in history in China, which completely goes against the entire narrative that everybody was African. So trust the science. That's right, man. No, Iraq was the creation of civilization. That's where Mesopotamia and, like, and Uruk and those places were. So that's, like, the, that's basically where civilization was established, not humanity. I mean, the Fertile Crescent is widely regarded as an area that maybe humanity was started, but, again, it's not exact science. It's just, you know, that's where they have the most definitive proof that human civilization occurred.
7
and
inches?
People organized.
That's pretty big.
So well, no, even worse, man. They told us for years that being a troon was mental illness, and then they're like, well, actually, we changed our minds. So for decades, it was centuries, it was considered a mental illness. And then all of a sudden, a bunch of Jewish scientists came together and said, oh, well, actually, no, it's not. It's actually a perfectly normal thing, and everyone should cut their penis off. And if you don't do what your child says, then we'll take it away from you. Yeah, it's like insane, bro. So they can't even stay consistent on shit. But yeah, they're the experts who know all, you know, all the truths of humanity. It's like, yeah, fuck off. I don't believe you for a fucking second. You know, we'll take away your children if you don't castrate them, but we're the arbiters of truth. Yeah, fuck off. Anyone with a functioning brain can tell you that someone who wants to chop their fucking body apart is a fucking mentally ill idiot. Like, it doesn't take a fucking PhD to tell you that someone who wants to mutilate their own body isn't right in the head. Simple as that. Even as far as breast implants go, bro, you're not right in the fucking head if you want that shit. Like, it's not natural to want to mutilate yourself. It's fucking crazy, man. That's a sign of someone who is not mentally well in any form. Whether it be cosmetic plastic surgery or getting a fucking, you know, bottom surgery or whatever. It's like, no, that's not healthy. That's not normal. You're not in a normal state of mind if you want to modify your body with fucking, you know, surgery. You're not right in the head. Doesn't matter what it is. Surgery should only be done in cases of extreme need. Like, you know, the people who have, like, a nose job, for example, because they have, like, the collapsed septum or whatever, and they have to get it because they literally can't breathe through their nose properly. Like, okay, that makes sense. But going and getting a nose job because you're insecure about your appearance is not exactly mentally stable behavior. You should so be able to drop a fucking bomb down these. Yeah, I've seen the shit about them manipulating AI. They're getting desperate, man. Nobody fucking cares about Israel other than boomers. Nobody fucking gives a shit about Israel. They've overplayed their fucking hand, man. Like, they cry wolf constantly. Are you with No, dude, I don't fucking care what happens in the Israel-Palestine conflict. I don't give a shit if Israel gets fucking bombed by the Palestinians for the rest of their existence. I also don't care if every single Palestinian gets actually genocided. I don't fucking care. I genuinely could not fucking give a shit what happens in that fucking shitty sand strip. Like, honestly. Glass the whole fucking thing and we'll be better off for it. The only thing I have a problem with is the constant shilling and then also paying for it. It's like, bro, why are we paying for this shit? We got our own problems to deal with. You know, we have our own people to get rid of. But yeah. I just really don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like all the boomers and shit are blackmailed by the Israelis. That's an open fucking, you know, accepted fact at this point. But once the boomers are gone, you know, no one's going to be beholden to them anymore. This whole evangelical Protestant cringe of Jew worship is fucking weird, man. These are the same people that think that, you know, Jesus is boiling in a vat of human piss and shit for all of eternity. But yet, you're gonna worship them and act like you have some sort of obligation to prop up this fucking, like, ethno-state of people that genuinely fucking hate you. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, you can miss me with that. And the thing is most Jewish people don't even believe in the Torah. They view it as like a book of fairy tales, and basically they just worship themselves. Like, that's what the Talmud is basically, you know, them making excuses for their terrible behavior because they're God's chosen people, so therefore they can't do anything wrong. And that is the new Jewish faith, is the Talmud. They don't actually follow the Torah anymore. Because if you look at, like, the Frankfurt School, for example, you know, they have the mentality of basically trying to cause apocalypse. Because then that'll bring about the age of the Jewish Messiah, who they believe hasn't come yet. So, essentially, their goal is to make the earth so depraved, degenerate, and evil that it will basically force the coming of their Messiah, which would be our Antichrist, so that they can rule over the earth. So, it's like, it's some fucked up shit, man. And again, when the world's most wealthy, powerful, and so-called intelligent people prescribe to this type of logic and belief structure, it's hard to not believe in, you know, the equivalent good. Because they're so hell-bent on this shit. Like, they genuinely believe this shit to be true and are acting in a way to bring it about as quickly as possible. So, they have genuine hatred for all things good, beautiful, pure, and they seek to destroy everything. They essentially want to bring about the end of the world. Because then the Jewish Messiah will arise and then take control of the planet, essentially. But that's like basically the foundation of what we consider to be globalism. It arrives from the Frankfurt School, which is a sect of Judaism that essentially wants to bring about, you know, chaos and pandemonium to the entire existence of planet Earth in order to bring about the age of the Jewish Messiah, who they believe hasn't come yet, who we will recognize basically as the Antichrist. So,
Make it. Hold on. Let's move. Enemy hit.
but it's where the whole idea of communism and the Bolsheviks and all... The Bolsheviks rose directly out of the Frankfurt School, so they subscribed to that mentality, which is why they were willing to mass murder so many of their own so-called people in order to seize power and maintain it, is because, one, they don't view them as actual people because they're goys, and second, because, you know, the more chaos they bring to the world, the better. So... Yo, why do I have, like, tunnel vision? What the fuck? Well, yeah, Ukraine fought with Hitler in World War II because, you know, they didn't like the Russians. Which, you know, I wonder why, man. In 1933, it was, that was the Holodomor, however you say it. Holodomor, I don't know how you pronounce it, but that's when, you know, the Bolsheviks decided to mass starve, you know, 10 million Ukrainians on purpose to purge the white Christian population. So they deliberately starved the population by creating a man-made famine to essentially purge 10 million white Christians. And in Russia alone, they killed 60 million white Christians. But, you know, if you bring that up, that's anti-Semitic, I'm sure. Oh, shit, did y'all see the thing where it's like this one U.S. representative, I forget his name, a Democrat, Jewish guy, and apparently RFK was talking about how, you know, circumcision's bad because when they do it, the hospitals give the baby Tylenol, which is, you know, increasing the autism rate. And a fucking Democrat, who's also a Jew, tweeted out and said, "This is anti-Semitic. I call for all people on the right and left to condemn this statement." It's like, oh my god, bro. Talk about fucking self-expose. How the fuck is kids taking Tylenol anti-Semitic? It's like, dude, these fuckers are weird, bro. Weird. I guess he's worried about his foreskin budget getting cut. Like, what the fuck, man? He's worried about his supply of freshly cut foreskins getting, you know, reduced. Dude, it's like 70% of American children get circumcised. And, you know, Jewish people aren't even 2% of the population. How the fuck is that anti-Semitic? Other than, you know, what happens to the foreskins after, but, you know. Why do women eat their placenta? Because it has, like, nutrients and stuff. I don't really think people do that anymore, but wild animals do that as well, because, you know, it has, like, a bunch of, you know, vitamins and, I guess, nutritional value that they lose during the birthing process. But I don't really think people do that anymore. It's kind of like an old thing. But wild animals do it. Yeah, there's no reason to get circumcised anymore. There's no, like, genuine benefit to it. But yeah, what a self-exposed, bro. What a self-exposed. This is anti-Semitic. It's like, holy shit, man. It's incredible. Alright, let me read these super chats. Let me refresh the feed. Let's see. So, Chugashaka Gaming with the 3. What's the best age to be married? As early as possible. Early 20s if possible. You should be having kids as early into your 20s as you can. That's when you have the best chance of having healthy, you know, strong kids. So, in a perfect world, most people would be married with kids by 25. But we live in a far from perfect world. Let's see. Mage Master with the 150. Appreciate it, man. And Creator's Freedom with the 2. Chudcast went. I have no idea, bro. That's out of my control. And Hayden Acres with the 2. Can we watch? Yeah, we can check it out. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I'm like playing Battlefield 6 right now, too. It's cool. Well, nice. Yeah, I like Battlefield 6, so enjoy. Minute World with the 5, just picked up a 1440p monitor, got my Steam Deck, Switch 2, and PS3 hooked up to it. Switch 2 looks crisp. Yeah, I was playing Mario Galaxy again today, and that game genuinely just has aged very, very well. The visual fidelity upgrade on the Switch 2 is definitely nice. I don't know, Nintendo's stuff just ages very well, and on top of that, their art style allows for the visuals to look good, even if it's not the most powerful machine out there. I really do like the Switch 2. Well, you know, sacrificing their prime childbearing years for work and school is by design, man. Again, if you want to prevent a certain group of people from reproducing, what do? You create reasons for why they can't reproduce at their prime childbearing ages, so... Of course it's required. You know, everyone needs to go to college so that everyone can't get married and have kids. It's by design. The forces at work are not benevolent. Let's just put it that way. The forces at work are not benevolent. Let's see, David with the 10, the fact humans were all over the globe, but we supposedly one race doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they'll look at a butterfly with slightly different coloration and say it's a different species, but, you know, human beings that grew up and, you know, developed in different areas of the world with vastly different physical traits, cultures, languages, behavioral patterns, you know, hormone balances, height, muscle and bone density, you know, all of these different factors that are vastly different depending on race. But yeah, everybody's the exact same. There's literally no difference whatsoever at all. And if you suggest otherwise, then you're just racist. It's fucking insane. Like, that is not science. That is religion. So, leftism is a religion. Griff, if you really care about what you're saying, then why don't you have any kids yet? I don't know, PK. Maybe because I can't fucking, you know, just generate children out of thin air. Unfortunately, it's not the caveman days where you just find an attractive woman, bonk her on the head, and take her back to your rape cave. So, unfortunately, man, you know, it takes two to tango, as they say. Unfortunately, men have essentially been castrated in modern society from a social, biological, and economic perspective, so it's almost entirely women these days that have a say in whether or not you get to have children. Because even if you do get married, there's no guarantee they'll actually want to have a kid. It's like one of the people I used to work with, he got married and then found out after he got married that his wife didn't want to have children ever, which, you know, seems like something you might ask before you get married, but, you know. I digress, but yeah, they ended up getting divorced because of it. Dude, the only type of woman that would sign up for a blind date is fat and disgusting. No thanks. Absolutely not. There is a 0% chance that an attractive woman who's not a single mom is going to sign up for a blind dating service. It's only going to be fat, disgusting pig women with probably multiple mixed race kids that are going to be signing up for that shit. I need a man to step up. It's like, yeah, you had no problem with the dude not pulling out. Shit. Rich is right, you can't... Dude, if I went after the caliber of women that Review Tech USA brags about having sex with, I could get laid this very minute. Yeah, if you consider fucking 300-pound single mothers from multiple different men as a flex, then yeah, dude, any human being that's not repulsive can do that. That is not hard. Rich fucks disgusting fat pigs. Like, he literally scrapes from the bottom of a sewage pit. So, yeah, who gives a shit? I think it's more impressive to not fuck the type of women that Rich does. Having sex with the type of women that Rich has sex with is worse than having sex. Or not having sex, bro. It's like, fuck, man. Yeah, dude, Becky Boop is a fucking 10. That's all you need to hear. That shit's disgusting, bro. Alright, let's see. Let me scroll down. Like, people act like having sex is like this some sort of flex, but bro, it's more so important the reason why you're having sex. Like, if you're just going out and slamming every single piece of ugly-ass troll pussy you can find, then that's not... One, that's
awesome.
degenerate
Thanks,
as
nigga.
fuck.
All right.
And two, it's repulsive. So, I don't know, man. I don't consider a degenerate lifestyle to be a flex, personally. You know, if you want to go Mount Shrek and, you know, pound his onion pussy, or her onion pussy, whatever the female Shrek's name is, I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter, but you get the point. Like, if that's your bag, baby, then, you know, that's on you. But don't act like you're some sort of fucking hardcore motherfucker for going out and slaying 1 out of 10 type chicks. Like, you'd be better off just jerking off, in my opinion. Griffin is racist, a loser, and incel. No. I might be racist, but I'm definitely not a loser because I probably have more money and have done more in life than you have from an accomplishment perspective. And an incel, absolutely not. I am a volcel, thank you very much. got him. Griff works a remote job but lives in a diversity place. Okay. Yeah, if it was up to me, bro, then it wouldn't be that way. Unfortunately, I'm not in charge. How is living in a diversity place a fucking own? Are you retarded? Like, oh, you live in a place with diversity. Yeah, wow. It's almost like I have zero fucking say in that. Shocking. You have a say in being mind raped. But you choose to be this way anyway. Let's see. So, Mage Masher with D2. When's the next crusade? We need one? I know, man. We need to retake Europe. A true liberation of Europe this time. Not that, you know, bullshit in World War II. We need a real liberation of Europe. Let's see. Spooky Cerberus of the 2 didn't like is the Jews worship a golden bull. Yup, and they got smited for it. Which now, it's much worse. The golden bull looks like child's play to a lot of this shit. Nowadays.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's still weird how Z's like going prone. I don't like that. Hey, I'm nothing like Nick Fuentes. I'm not a Mexican. We are not the same.
"7 inches? That's pretty big."
Got him. Wonder what that was, 200 points. Ah, shit. Ran out of ammo. Let's see. Cyborg Dr. Phil with the 5 most commercial jobs for the most part is so screwed up that people have to depend on the federal government related jobs. Yeah. Dude, we've lived in this unsustainable, you know, I really think the economy is just pure bullshit at this point. I mean, we live in a world where essentially 90% of jobs feel fake. Most stuff that people do, especially at the white collar level, really doesn't fucking matter. Most of it's just made up shit in order to keep people busy. And we've allowed for this to happen because we just keep printing more and more money to subsidize it. Wages have stagnated even though the money supply has tripled over the past like 2 decades. And the reason for that is because that's the only way to keep affording to pay for these worthless jobs that contribute nothing to society. Like, most of this shit just doesn't even feel real, man. Like, do you really think the economy relies upon tens of millions of people making PowerPoints for a living? Like, we're seriously acting like PowerPoints are some sort of essential, you know, aspect of human existence. You know, without, you know, 10 million plus people making PowerPoints every day, every year, you know, society as a whole would collapse. Like, most of this shit just doesn't even feel like it actually exists. And if you work in any sort of office job, you'll immediately notice, like, what the fuck are these people actually doing? And the answer is nothing. So, we really have, like, this... It's this era of unsustainable growth, where it's like, okay, the population has to keep increasing because the federal fucking government demands it, because essentially they signed a fucking deal with the devil when it came to the central banks that required them to infinitely tax a ever-increasing population for more and more money every year, year over year, in order to earn themselves dividends. And I don't know, bro. Everything just feels unnatural. There's no part of modern life that feels natural to me. Everything feels fake. Like, the stuff people care about doesn't really matter. You know, people are no longer communicating with each other. Community and family and, you know, friendship, all of that is at an all-time low. Like, every priority people have in life is one that basically serves against their own interests. It's very odd, man. There's something very bad going on, and it's only going to last so long. Like, there's no way that the system can sustain as is indefinitely. Like, people are quite literally working and paying for their own demise. And it's very strange. Let's see. So, Griffin Gay M with the 2. I have a Nintendo Switch 2. Any games I should buy? Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, Mario Galaxy. I don't know. Just look through the back catalog of Switch 1 exclusives that you didn't play and pick some of those up. Or you could get that Kirby and the Forgotten Land game, which I still haven't played. boy. What's wrong? Oh, you just ate? Let's see. Minute World with the 5. Ever heard of Brandon Jamal and his single mom diss tracks? That does sound vaguely familiar.
All right,
Yeah,
awesome.
the single
Thanks,
mom
nigga. All right.
shit is like... If you need any more proof that society is degenerate as fuck, it's that. The fact that it's even as big of a problem as it is, you know, a sign of a declining society and culture.
I can't afford this shit!
When men aren't allowed or don't want to raise their own children, society is fucked, man. I wish you could just blow a hole in these fucking walls like you could in Battlefield 3. Yeah, and buff Garfield with the 2. Anyone with money is a Volcel. That's right, dude. Otherwise, you'd be spending it all on women. And Fail Pip with the 5. I'm so ready to play this game. Got the GF over, though, so I gotta wait. Shit. Suffering from success. Oh well. It'll be worth the wait at the very least. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 15. How does Ukulele get a remake before Banjo? Microsoft is a joke. They deserve their failures. Ukulele isn't even 10 years old. It only exists because of Banjo anyway. Well, Microsoft is a joke, and the people who made Banjo probably don't even work at Rare anymore, so that's probably the issue. Again, Microsoft buys all the studios, but they don't retain talent, so a lot of good IP does if nobody knows how to make it. Or if the people who do try to make it have no idea what made the franchise good in the first place. And Buff Garfield with the 2. Your fake modern world / economy should be a video. See, that would be a good video, but I don't know if it'd do well on my channel. I should just make a second channel. I should make like a not necessarily politics channel, but a current events channel. And yeah, that would be honestly a good video.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
Oh,
Because
shit,
that's
what's
exactly
this?
what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
God
Wow.
damn, bro. Jeez. Minute World with the 3. Dude. What the fuck? 300? Jesus, man. I hope that wasn't a typo. Ban Oski and Hayden, please. They are bullying me. All right, man. Jeez. That is insanely generous, man. I really do appreciate that. You did not have to send that much. Holy fuck. I really do hope you did not, like, mistype that, but I appreciate it, man. That type of shit gets me kind of nervous when people send that much money. It makes me nervous. But I really do appreciate it, man. That's cute. He's nervous? Well, that's a lot of money to just send in a super chat, so I don't know. I would just hope that it wasn't an accident at the very least, because I would feel, because I can't refund it. It's not like a PayPal donation where I can just you know, refund it like if it was a, you know, a direct tip or whatever like DSP gets. With YouTube, they're not going to give you your money back, so I don't know. It just kind of makes me nervous. It's a lot of money to spend on the super chat.
I know. Math is hard.
It wasn't an accident.
Well, you're an
Well, I
idiot,
appreciate it,
but,
man. It's overly generous of you.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
So, thanks so much. And then David also with hunt. Shit, man. Really appreciate it. Again, very, very kind. That's funny Canadian money for you. Well, either way, it's greatly appreciated, man. That's very kind of you. Thanks so much. But yeah, really appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous, both of you. A humble live stream merchant. I am, so yeah. You do not have to send that much in a single super chat, but regardless, thanks a lot. Griffin, you're turning into rich. I don't think so, man. Otherwise, my shirt would be... Oh, wait, I'm not wearing one. Never mind, it is already off. And then, let's see. Nick Batista with the 5. Something tells me I'm glad to have... Wait, glad I have a manual labor job? Well, what you do is real work. So, that's the thing. Is you actually create something. So, there's something tangible that comes from your efforts and work. Like, really, I don't feel like I have that real of a job. Now, again, it's like a cybersecurity related job, so kind of. But at the end of the day, it's like I don't really feel like I'm doing anything, if that makes sense. It doesn't feel like I'm actually producing anything of value or worth or anything that's going to be, you know, physically tangible or meaningful to anyone. It's just kind of like checking a box. But yeah, I agree, man. You're probably very safe with a manual labor job, especially with the immigration being cut off pretty much entirely. That's the thing, is I will never look down on people who have like manual labor jobs or, you know, do like actual work like that. I think the people that do that are very retarded, because when shit hits the fan, those are the type of people that you want to have around. You know, nobody's going to give a shit that you were an accountant or something when, you know, the world goes to hell. But you'll sure as shit be glad to have the guy around that knows how to run, like, electrical wire, who knows how to, you know, create a plumbing system, you know, that type of stuff, or someone who knows about engineering and construction and can rebuild or do patchwork. Like, that's real, actual knowledge that's applicable to the real world. Like, most of these white-collar jobs are just fucking bullshit. So, the elitist attitude of, you know, the blue-collar jobs being bad is retarded. It's not only a necessary job, but a vital one to the health and security of a country, to be able to have that type of talent and know-how within the actual population of the nation and not relying on cheap labor from foreigners and stuff like that. That's the reason why the U.S. was so effective in both world wars, is because we had such a large industrial capacity. We don't have that today. Like, the key to the United States being as, you know, effective in World War I and II as we were, is the fact that we had this massive manufacturing infrastructure in place that we were able to, you know, basically redirect to a wartime, you know, creation engine to essentially, you know, arm not only the United States, but also the Allied forces as well. We don't have that today. We've outsourced all of our manufacturing and blue-collar jobs to places like China and, you know, Vietnam and South America and all these other places that now have that advantage over us, where they can produce military equipment and supplies, weapons, vehicles, all of that shit more effectively than we can at a timelier manner, because they already have all that infrastructure in place, where all of ours is just basically in ruins. Let's see, Spooky Cerberus with the 2, like, what do you think about federal workers layoff? I think it's good, honestly. The federal workforce is basically just another form of welfare. So, if you look at the federal workforce, it's essentially another form of welfare, and you can draw whatever conclusions you want about that statement, but let's just say the biggest welfare recipients in the country are the ones that dominate the federal workforce. And a lot of the jobs are completely unnecessary, because for every federal worker, there's 1 or 2 federal contractors that do the actual job of that person. So, for every, like, IRS agent, for example, there's, like, 2 people working at Lockheed Martin that help them with their job. Or for every person that works at the DoD, you know, there's 2 or 3 military contractors that are helping them, like, set up whatever system or function of their job they need help with. Most federal employees just have, you know, a day full of meetings. They don't really do much work, and then just outsource it to contracting companies or consultant companies. So the federal workforce may be 2 million, but the amount of people that work servicing the government is probably over 10 million. It's crazy. So they get paid all this money to have other people do their job. But that's, yeah, it's one of those situations where, you know, it's very unpopular to get rid of the federal workforce because all those people will never vote for you, but at the same time, it's necessary. We don't need this massive bureaucracy making everyone's, you know, life worse. There's not really any measurable improvement of having a large federal workforce on the average person. If anything, it just leads to more regulation and more, you know, police state type activities that make life worse and more difficult for the average person. Thought the American military is required to produce everything within its borders. Yes and no. For the most part, yes, but also no. But the problem is that's only at current capacity. Like, say World War III breaks out, and, you know, our biggest advantage in World War II is that every single manufacturing company in the nation, essentially overnight, transitioned into making military goods. It wasn't just the, designated military manufacturing companies that carried the load. It was every single company you could think of, you know, pivoted and became a military manufacturing company overnight. We don't have that, you know, non-military manufacturing industry domestically anymore. You know, we've outsourced that entire function. We buy all of our stuff from China. You know, all of our cars are manufactured outside of the United States. We don't buy appliances made in the United States. Our cell phones aren't made in the United States. Like, everything is made internationally, which means that if we needed to, you know, weaponize the U.S. manufacturing base, it doesn't exist. We could only manufacture at current capacity. So that's why it's dangerous to offshore all this function, is because, yeah, you don't need it all the time. And yeah, it's cheaper, but at the same time, when, you know, shit hits the fan, you're going to wish you had it. And are you really going to be upset you paid an extra, you know, 20% for your fucking iPhone every 3 years? Or are you going to be happy that you have a country to fucking live in when all shit, you know, when everything goes south? But that's the question, and most people would choose cheap convenience over actual, you know, security and national wealth, too. Because, you know, all those jobs would provide for people as well, but we'd rather buy a bunch of cheap Chinese shit than create quality products and provide living wages for people. Kind of sad, man. What did I say to make a guy call? I don't know, bro. He's just being nice. Again, that type of stuff makes me nervous whenever somebody sends that much money, but I appreciate it regardless. I thought she loved money, Griffin. I mean, everybody likes money, but there's stuff more important in life than money. The whole point of money is to spend it wisely. Money in and of itself is not the desired goal. It's what you use the money for that matters. So, money is just a means of exchange. What you spend the money on actually, you know, is the differentiator. Because if you have $500,000 but do nothing with it, does it really matter that you have the money at all? Not really. It's what you actually use the money on that makes the difference. You wouldn't be happy if you were broke and didn't have a car? I mean, I guess it depends. Do you have a family, a wife, kids? You know, a good friend group? Maybe yes, maybe no. It just depends. It's not an absolute. I mean, obviously, if you had all things equal, no money or money, you'd obviously be happier with the money, but... It is an actual fact that the countries with the least amount of money have the happiest people. So... The wealthier a country, genuinely the unhappier the people are. And that's actually like I think a provable stat on multiple different occasions. They've done a study on that.
Can't afford this shit!
Where wealthier countries have an average happiness rating a lot lower than, you know, poorer countries. So again, it's not just a one-to-one type thing. Doom Boom with the 5. What is considered a bullshit, non-bullshit job? What about a programmer? I don't really consider that a bullshit job. What I consider to be like a bullshit job is something like, yeah, I make like marketing PowerPoints that we show to our clients to show the work that we've done and like the progress and how it impacts them. Or here's a presentation on how marginalized communities can provide so much more to society if we just promote them into places of prominence within the workforce. Like that type of women jobs. Like HR, communications, marketing, that type of stuff. Like the actual people who work and produce something, I feel like are the non-bullshit jobs. The auxiliary roles that don't actually fucking matter are the ones that are the bullshit jobs. Like, you can't tell me that you need to have a PowerPoint for everything, man. Like, nobody even pays attention to them. Most people look at a PowerPoint for like 3 seconds and then move on with their life and forget all about it once they're done looking at it. And that's someone's entire fucking job. They're paid 6 figures to put together PowerPoints every few months. It's crazy. And that's just so they're not at home having kids. How the fuck did that not damage that guy? I have one of those jobs. Not quite that bad. I mean, yeah, realistically, my job's not super essential. It could definitely not be a thing, and I don't really think it would impact the general, company or clients that we serve that much, but, you know, hey. My previous job was a lot more worthwhile, I would say. It was, you know, basically using, modeling software to, map and optimize warehouse space. So that was more of, I would say, a real job. Ah, shit. Griffin optimizing warehouse space for his Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. But no, it was, like, basically these multi-building warehouse, I won't go into, like, too much detail, obviously, but it was, like, these multi-building warehouse, like, areas. And they had, like, multiple warehouses, and essentially we went in using this device called a LiDAR scanner, which maps the entire internal space, as well as, like, the shelving, the inventory utilization, like, everything. It goes in and uses, like, these tiny little beams of light to create like this 3D mapping of an environment. And we would walk through the warehouse with like the LiDAR devices on, and they would map out like a 3D model of the warehouse down to like autistic detail. It was crazy. If you had like an open bin, you could see like the individual little parts inside of the boxes. So we would generate that, and then you would use that to create basically a modeling scenario. And we used SAS, which was fucking terrible. But we used SAS, which is a data analytics kind of software link. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, we would create like this optimization formula in order to find out how to utilize the cube the most effectively and shut down certain warehouses that weren't necessary in order to save on cost. So the whole point was to figure out how much stuff they actually had, how to better organize it, and then how to reduce costs in order to make, you know, the warehousing expense as low as possible. But yeah, it was pretty hands-on. Like, you would spend hours and hours and hours doing like these modeling problems, and you know, I actually kind of enjoyed it. The problem was the people I worked with, like, I was the only one, again, who knew what I was doing, and yeah, it was like, basically, they kept bringing on managers to the project, too. So we had, like, more managers than we had actual people working at one point. And so there was, like, a 0% chance that I was going to get promoted working on that project, so I just left. Because it was really hard work, too. Like, I had to work, basically, 9 to 10 hours a day. But, yeah, that was probably, I would say, the most real job that I've had. Alright, David with the 10? Let's see. My friends used to make fun of me because I worked at a woods factory for $33 an hour. Meanwhile, they were studying human science and got no job at 30. Yeah, exactly, man. It's sad.
Bruh.
They look down upon people who are doing real work, and, you know, that's good money. You know, 33 an hour without overtime is $66,000 a year. So that's not bad money at all. And meanwhile, they probably went into a shit ton of student debt and probably couldn't find a job, like you said. So... I don't know. I see no shame in working. I think working is an admirable thing regardless of what you're doing. As long as you're doing something and not just loafing around, you know, leeching off of society, then I think there's nothing wrong with working. The people who have, like, this, you know, superiority complex because they don't do a certain type of job or whatever, it's just very odd to me. No one should be ashamed of working. Period. Doesn't matter if you're flipping burgers at McDonald's or, you know, a literal rocket scientist. Every job is, you know, important, other than, like, you know, the bullshit ones, but there is nothing wrong with working. Well, yeah, if you're going to college for something like nursing, then you're going to make money. So, yeah, that's a good field to get into. It just depends. College is really what you make it. If you go to college and get a bullshit degree, then, yeah, it's a waste of money and a scam. But if you go to college and get something that, you know, actually pays well after college and has a high placement rate, then it's worthwhile. Yeah, this is way better than Battlefield 2042. Much better. Got him. Let's see. So, Doom Boom with the 5. What do you consider your job to be? It's kind of on the verge of being a bullshit job. But it's in, like, the cybersecurity field, and it's, like, basically product auditing. So, basically, to put it into as simple terms as possible, it's vetting certain, like, technology-related purchases. So it's not, again, it's not like complete bullshit where it's like, oh, there's literally no point. Like, yeah, it's kind of helpful to know, like, you know, what it is you're, you know, buying and stuff for, like, security concerns and that sort of lens, but also it's not, like, super crucial where it's like, oh, if I didn't do this, then literally the entire economy would collapse. So, but it's basically that. What long-term career fulfillment goal? Or what is it? I really don't know, honestly. I think the biggest thing for me is I want to be working not because I have to, but because I want to. I think long term, like if I could pick my dream job, it would be some sort of like financial management slash like banking type role, or doing mergers and acquisitions. I think that'd be pretty interesting. I think working on the side of like mergers and acquisitions in order to you know, help companies buy and acquire each other, and getting an inside look at how, you know, each company operates and their financials and all that type of stuff would be pretty interesting. I like that aspect of finance and business in particular. That was my favorite topic in business school, so I guess that would be probably it, which is like investment banking, which is, you know, wealth management, and then also the M&A field. I personally want to get into graphics, programming / engineering. Yeah, that's a good... I mean, engineering's always going to be good, so... Engineering will always be necessary. And CEO Rocco with the 5. Griffin, is finance or economics the better? Oh, finance. Definitely finance. Economics is only for if you want to teach. Finance is the far better degree to get. And if you want to get into financial management, make sure you take the route in college that sets you up to take your shit, I forget what it's called, but you want to be a CFA, a certified financial advisor, if you want to go that route. But there's a certain requirement of coursework you have to take if you want to go that route, so just make sure you're doing those classes. I should get into Battlefield. How woke is this entry? It doesn't seem like it's too woke. I mean, they have like a few of the female characters, but it's not anything overtly woke, kind of like, you know, Battlefield 5, for example. Or Battlefield 2042 with the Rainbow Squad. But I haven't really noticed anything woke. It's more so just like the female yelling, but that's not that bad. Oski Woski with the 5. Battlefield 6 is so woke. The final boss is literally a black female empowerment. Uh-oh. Does she have a bionic arm? And is she storming the beaches of Normandy? Hopefully so.
That's right! That's right!
And David with the 10. At least with COVID, the Canadian government paid you money for nothing. And they were zero interest with student loans. It was a good opportunity. I go for accounting. Such an easier job.
All right,
yeah,
awesome.
I mean,
Thanks,
accounting's
nigga. All
not
right.
bad. I was very good at
7
accounting.
inches?
I thought about
That's
becoming
pretty
an
big.
accountant, but I did not. Yeah, accounting I actually like. The thing with accounting is once you know the rules, it's very easy. So it's a very practical and just knowledge-based field. It's like, okay, this is how it operates. If you like video games, I feel like accounting is almost like a natural fit for people who have a mathematical mind. Because once you know the rules of the game, then you're pretty much set. As long as you're not an idiot, it just kind of comes naturally to you. Which it sounds kind of retarded to say that, you know, it's natural if you like gaming, but it is kind of similar to that. You know, once you know the rules of the game and, like, the confines and, you know, restrictions that you're bound to, it kind of is, you know, pretty simple. Well, accounting is and isn't well-paying because you can, yeah, become like an accountant for a company and you may not make a lot of money, But most CFOs, for example, are accountants, and they make a shit ton of money. And also, if you do like a private accounting practice, you get paid per gig, which is basically gig work. And during tax season, some accountants doing people's tax returns can make like, you know, $30,000, $40,000 in that 1 month alone, depending on your client base. So it really just depends. It's kind of a field where you can make as much of it as you want. But generally speaking, you'll make decent money as an accountant, worst case scenario. And best case scenario, you can be worth literal tens of millions. So, if you really, like, fucking, you know, go all out and become like a CFO or people's private accountant who does, you know, work for millionaires and, you know, all these big companies and so you can make a lot of money. Like, my grandfather was an accountant, and he made a shitload of money. Now, granted, he blew a lot of it on stupid shit and managed his money poorly, but he still made a lot of money. So, he did not die poor. So, my grandma still has a lot of money. Well, my grandpa left all of his grandkids 25 grand, and she hasn't paid anyone out yet, so the money's there, but, you know, pretty shitty. Because he wanted, basically he left $25,000 to each grandkid when they turned 21, was like the contingency, so that they would be like, you know, either graduated from college or into their career. So that way you'd have some money to like buy a car, put it towards a down payment, pay bills, whatever. That was like his reasoning for it. And, you know, she was supposed to pay it out to everybody and she didn't. So, yeah. Again, it's one of those things where I'm not going to cause a fucking fuss over 25 grand. It's not worth tanking a familial relationship over something like that. But, yeah, it's pretty shitty, man. To not like, you know, she and my granddad did not really get along very well. But still, to, like, spit in the face of a dying man's, like, final wish for his grandchildren and your grandchildren is pretty scummy. But, you know, whatever. So, you know, if I had the money 6 to 7 years ago and I invested that money, it'd be worth a hell of a lot more than it would be now. But whatever, man. I don't count on getting any money from inheritance or anything like that. So it's nice if it happens. If it doesn't happen, whatever. It's just the typical boomer mentality, man.
It's my money. I want to spend it how I want.
Like, it's literally just boomer shit, man. Typical boomer refuses to give up even a small amount of their wealth before they die to the next generations. Literally the boomer mentality. But yeah, it is what it is, man. If it was my decision, I would have never done that type of shit. I think that's incredibly scummy. Like, literally, when my grandfather was in the hospital, he would, like, tell all the grandkids that, like, you don't worry, when I die, you know, I told, you know, your grandmother to give everybody, you know, $25,000 when they turn 21 and all this stuff. He says, that's my, like, last gift to you, so you can use it for when you're getting your life started, blah, blah, blah. You know, I wish someone would have done that for me, which his dad did, and more. But it doesn't matter. It's, like, literally, you know, just so scummy, bro. Very scummy. It's your family that you're, like, you know, Jewing out. It doesn't matter if he puts it in his will because they were married. So until she dies, it doesn't matter. As his living spouse, she has control over all of his assets. Yeah, $30. What do you need $20 for? Oy vey, goyim. I don't know, dude. The boomer mentality is a mystery to me. It really is. It's like, how can a generation with so much wealth be so fucking Jewish about it when it comes to giving it to their own children and grandchildren? Like, they would genuinely rather burn the family fortune than, you know, pass it down to the next generation. Sad. Dude, like, the thing is like, when I'm alive, I would start moving money to my kids. It's like, why the fuck would I wait until I'm dead to give my children money? Isn't the whole point of being a parent to help your kids out? Like, it's just retarded. You know, I'd rather my kids live in a bigger house than me. It's crazy, man. What's the point of having children if you don't give a shit about them? It's the whole point of life. I don't know. The thing is I'm not a cheap or a selfish person, so I can't really understand it. You know, I enjoy giving gifts more than I receive them, for example. So it doesn't really cross my mind. Like, I don't have that boomer mentality at all. With the 5, I'm curious, was your grandpa like this as well? Or you just have bad gambling problems? No, he didn't have gambling problems. He just made really shitty land investments primarily. Like, he would buy property and then would sell it because he'd get nervous for well under the market price, and then it would all, like, shoot up in value. Then he made, like, some bad stock purchases. I don't know. Like, I don't know the details, but essentially, you know, he had a lot of money from his dad, and he kind of just blew it. And then, you know, he made a lot of money too, but then also kind of just blew it. But they were never broke. Like, they have a lot of money still. But the only thing is like, he had kind of like a bad, like, temper and stuff, but he was never cheap. Like, they like to buy expensive stuff and go on expensive trips and go out to, like, nice restaurants and stuff. Like, he could be kind of an ass, but, you know, he wasn't cheap like that. Like, if he said he was going to do something, he'd do it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Formerly Chuck with the 5 boomers out there protesting about oligarchy while selling their house to BlackRock. I know. God, it's absolutely insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Boomers are genuinely fucking horrid people. Just such a selfish generation. Yeah, I finally saw the clip of Hassan. It was so obvious he shocked his dog. And then he like took like I guess the shock prongs off the back and like electrical taped the back of it to try and hide it, but did a really shitty job and it was super obvious. So yeah. Dude's a piece of shit.
donate,
Again,
or
I'm
get the
more
fuck
so
out.
surprised he even lets the dog in the house. So, his kind does not like animals other than romantically, but... Squirrel Stamper with the 39 months, appreciate it, man. A. Caesar, anyone? We need him back. Shit is bad. That's right, bro. We do need our Caesar. And Oski Woski with the 20. Appreciate it, man. Then I feel like your grandma will have a coming around moment. It'll take time for sure, but at the very least, maybe she can do one less good thing before inevitably going. This would kill my grandma if she heard this story. Dude, the thing is, though, is she has now started dating again. So she's basically cut off the majority of the family now, so... I don't know. Again, I don't count on anything. So, yeah, she started dating like a different guy now, and it's like, yeah. Nobody ever sees her anymore or whatever. It's like...
I can't afford this shit!
You know, maybe once he dies, then, she'll come around, because he's significantly older than her, so I don't know. But, yeah, it's just boomers, dude. It's just crazy to me. Honestly, I cannot comprehend it, because I would never do this shit. It's like completely antithetical to my, you know, very nature. So I can't estimate at all. Like, I cannot imagine doing the shit. That 25,000's going him. Oh well, man. By the time it happens, I doubt I'll need it, so. No, I think she's like 80 or something like that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
She's like 80, and the guy she's dating is like 90-ish, I think. So, he's significantly older. And let's see, Oski with the 20 months. I count on hope and faith also. Yeah. We'll see, man. It'd be nice. I mean, I wouldn't complain about getting 25 grand. That'd be nice. But at the end of the day, if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, oh well. It's just kind of sad that she's like, you know, abandoned her family in her last few years on Earth, which, again, I just cannot comprehend it personally, because I would never do that shit, but that's where we're at. Yeah, that's way worse than the money. Yup, it is. It's pretty sad, though. How do people even date at that age? They just go and do shit together, basically. That's it. It's just like a companion to like go out and, you know, go on vacations with, go out to eat with, and just, you know, talk to and stuff. You get lonely at that age because all your friends and stuff start dying. You don't have work and stuff, so you just look for someone to like hang out with. Did I have a family business? No. Nope, no family business. Wonder why I can't pick up like excess ammo. Oh shit. I didn't even fucking know that guy was back there. Wow. I feel like a tard. Jeez. Yeah, I have Pokemon I'm not getting it digital. I have a physical copy of it pre-ordered, so Best Buy did a $10 gift card if you pre-order it at, you know, Best Buy. So I'm just getting it that way. I'll play it the day it comes out, but I'm not buying it digital or streaming it at midnight or anything like that. I don't even know if I'm gonna beat it, to be honest. If you have a family business, then that's a good thing, I would say. It's better to own your own business if you can, because you're in charge of its trajectory. Dude, the only people who complain about nepotism are lonely, familyless losers. Nepotism is not inherently bad. It's what built the West. So Western civilization is inherently nepotistic. She only ever reaches out to any family if she needs something, typically. So, yes and no. Will I be attending her funeral? Not at this rate. Dude, that didn't kill him? There we go. Nope. Damn, bro. My head is killing me. Shit sucks. These damn headaches are obnoxious. Will I stream the Indian India AAA video game 2026? Maybe. We'll see if it ever comes out. That title was wild, bro. India AAA video game 2026. Go buy some autism? No thanks. Oh, shit. He thought.
Enemy machine gun. Sniper.
Yes! Got him. Oh, shit. Israel women, I love you. Israel women, I love you so much. Thank you so much. Please marry me, dear, bold, and beautiful Israel woman. Oh, my. Yes, God's chosen paired with a Brahmin. Exactly the type of pairing we need. It's like literally every Indian shill for Israel. They probably just want to bang Israeli women. Oh, Israelis hate Indians. They absolutely hate Indians. They hate blacks and Indians. Which is ironic because that's who they are importing into Western nations in which they reside. But I guess they view it as, you know, a possibility to just flee to Israel if they want. But yeah, Israelis hate blacks and Indians a lot. So they're not allowed in Israel at all. Shit. Yeah, that's the thing is, you know, Pakistan and India fucking hate each other. And then, what's the other one? Bangladesh. Yeah, they're all pretty much the exact same ethnically, but they all fucking hate each other because of religious differences and national pride. Because the thing is before, you know, the British carved up India and Pakistan, they were basically the same thing. The big divide is religion. Yeah, did you guys hear about the big shoe reseller, like who has like a YouTube channel and a store in Los Angeles named Cool Kicks or whatever? It's like this Pakistani guy, and apparently he got arrested for stealing train cargo. So he had been like hiring the Mexican drug cartel apparently to snatch a bunch of shit off of train cars that were like shipments from Nike to their retail stores ahead of launch. And he would like buy the shoes from these Mexican drug cartel members who were robbing the trains for like pennies on the dollar and then flip them in his store. And they busted him receiving like a $500,000 shipment of like 2,000 plus pairs of unreleased shoes, and it's like all the comments were just saying like the most honest Indian, and it's like, bruh, brutal. No, Russia likes Israel. Russia does like Israel. You have to remember, a lot of former Soviet leadership are the founding people of Israel. Wait, isn't that the company that was crying BLM raided his store? Yup. That very one. So he was crying that his stolen merchandise got stolen. Wah wah. Dude, the only thing Israeli that I'm interested in is a, is an Israeli chick with voluptuous milkers. That's it. Other than that, I'm good, bro. Israel can get bent for all I care. Nah, Abigail Shapiro is used goods, bro. I need something fresh from the source. Big, beautiful Jewish milkers. That's right. I can see why God chose you. Oy vey. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson is Jewish. Most Hollywood people are Jewish. 70% of Beverly Hills is Jewish, so yeah. Almost every single famous actor you see is Jewish. I mean, even your favorite musicians are all Jewish. They all prop each other up in the industry, so. Like, the #1 artist in the world, music-wise, Drake, is half Jewish, or fully Jewish because his mom is Jewish. So, it's just the way it goes, man. No, I don't think Taylor Swift is Jewish. That's why George Soros was able to steal her music from her. Oh, there goes the chat. Let's see. Drew by you with the 5. I'll give you the $1 million when I win from McSlop Monopoly. Oy vey. Well, I appreciate it, man. Just don't go into cardiac arrest or credit card debt eating too many McDonald's Goy burgers. I can't tolerate hip-hop and rap these days. I'd rather listen to fucking Taylor Swift. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, at least it's, you know, real music, I guess you can say. But with, you know, coherent English lyrics. I just don't listen to music at all. I just don't really enjoy music, personally. I'd rather listen to some shit that's on right now than modern music. Like, just some ambient Skyrim music, or like, you know, whatever. The chanting music. Or, you know, just classical music and I don't know, it's just... There's so much degenerate shit, it's just, I'd rather just not partake at this point. And you know, most music, if it's not rap, is just about love and romance and stuff, and it's just like, I don't really care. Scotty Man with the 5 society started to fall when they normalized degenerate behavior. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, it's just the standard nowadays. I mean, it's repulsive, man. I don't know. It's just modern culture, if you can even call it that. It's just so repulsive to me.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
It
nigga.
just
All
makes me hate every single time I see it. I'm immediately just filled with a sense of hate. I have a natural, you know, revulsion to it. It's like every time I go to the gym or whatever and I see like the TVs in front of the bikes and treadmills, and it's like fucking sports center and all this fucking, it's like, dude, it's just, it pisses me off. Everything is just so like, ugh. It's hard to describe, but it's just, everything feels so like sterilized / controlled. It's like just pure brainwashing at its finest. It's like every single panel on like those stupid sports shows is one black guy, one white guy, one Asian guy, and a Hispanic guy. It's always like, we gotta hit every demographic to make sure that every single man watches and is obsessed with sports. So, you know, he's basically just a brain slave to fucking retarded ass bread and circuses. It's just, like, you notice, like, that's the biggest thing, is, like, the noticing shit. It's like, you really do realize how much of, like, modern society is just literally a control mechanism. Like, it's just basically mind slavery, but in different forms. Our media and culture is literally created in a way that's both repulsive and degenerate, but also is basically serving the purpose of preventing people from ever caring about anything that actually matters. Yeah, we are pretty much Weimar 2.0. The only thing we're missing is the child brothels, but that happens just, you know, hush-hush. It's not public yet. But we have pretty much everything else. Transgenderism, this disgusting, repulsive, pornographic media everywhere, foreigners owning our culture. The only thing we're missing out on is the child brothels, which, again, that happens behind the scenes. Maybe they figured they went too far last time, so gotta keep it hush-hush. Well, it's not so much that God hates us at this point, it's the fact that you're given a choice. You can either, you know, bend to its, you know, degenerate nature or resist it. And do your best to live a good, moral life in spite of it. It's the reason why sin was ever allowed into the world in the first place, is as a test. Because good can't exist without evil. And when there's free will, you have the free will to make the wrong choices. So you have to live in a way that, you know, to the best of your ability is morally good. Otherwise, you know, you've given in to the evil of the world. Dude, the one time they actually let people, you know, inspect Hitler's remains, it was the femur bone of a woman, which is kind of interesting. So the Soviets don't even have his remains. They lied about it. Scotty Man with the 5 society started to fall when they normalized degenerate behavior. I mean, it's like every instance of a, it's called decadence. Essentially, we're in the era of decadence right now, and as a result, morality has gone out the window, and the only thing that matters is, you know, just pure, uninterrupted consumption. We're in an age of decadence. I just want God to take away free will on certain individuals at this point. But that's the whole thing, is like, I mean, I don't know how deep of a biblical discussion we want to have, but, you know, the whole premise of humanity was, you know, to create love. And through free will is the only way that love can exist. But at the same time, with that free will comes side effects, which is what, you know, humanity was supposed to be. Is like this perfect, loving creature, but then when sin was introduced into the equation, because of the ability of free will...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You know, it created its, you know, adverse, but... You know, essentially, humanity can't exist without free will. That's the entire point of its existence. So, you know, it's like the reason why Satan was allowed inside of the Garden of Eden in the first place. You know, an all-powerful God could have stopped it. But the problem is humanity had to make the choice. Otherwise, they'd be no more than just machines. So... If God was omnipotent, he could make good humans with free will? That's not free will. If you're good, if you are not equipped with the capacity to do bad, then you don't have free will. That's like completely fucking contradictory. You can't have someone who has zero capacity to do something and then say that they have free will. No, they don't have the free will. They don't have the capacity to do something. But that's the thing, is humanity was originally created without any evil or negative traits. It's only when they ate from the tree of knowledge, if you believe the Bible, that, you know, that's when the concepts of badness and evil and jealousy, you know, suffering, anxiety, like all of those negative attributes of humanity was introduced. So through their free will, even though they were good by nature, the bad was introduced. So if you give a being free will, eventually they will rebel in some sort of way. And that's the entire point. So free will is not someone doing exactly what you want them to do at all times. Oh shit, why do I have a sniper class? Fuck. Personally, I believe people have become too accustomed to comfort for too long. Yeah, that's what the concept of decadence is. Yeah. And Scotty Man with the 5, that all the non-blacks to the back sounds like a cry for... Dude, the thing is most people really don't realize how much the average black person hates white people. Like, it's one of those details that just kind of gets glossed over. But if it was actually known to the majority of white people just genuinely how much the average black person genuinely fucking hates them, there would be a very, very big change in this country pretty much overnight. I mean, basically from birth, black children are taught by, you know, school, media, music, you name it, to hate whites and blame them for everything wrong in their lives. Like, everything bad that ever happens to them is a result of systemic racism and the evil white people who are literally on this earth to oppress them. So as a result, they grow up hating white people. Like, if it was actually reported the extent to how, you know, black people just straight up gun down white people in the streets, you know, assault them, attack them, you know, for no fucking reason, it would be open season on black people the next fucking day. So, it really is a huge problem, and nobody wants to talk about it because it's an uncomfortable topic. But the Democrats need the black vote. So they have essentially weaponized that entire population to genuinely hate whites. And they have positioned themselves as their, you know, saviors, essentially. So... you know, that's why they'll go and bow down to the casket of fucking Fentanyl Floyd and self-flagellate themselves. The most unhinged take I've heard from my atheist biology classmates is the belief that stoned ape theory is equivalent to the forbidden fruit of the tree of life. Jesus Christ. I just don't know how you can, like, look at this world and everything and be like, yeah, it just happened, bro. It just happened. Like, that in and of itself is faith, and they don't want to admit that. Like, the idea that everything just magically came into existence with zero, you know, driving force or any intervention whatsoever is just as much of a faith-based belief as believing in God. And leftist atheists are too fucking retarded to admit that. Yep, the Big Bang Theory is retarded because there's no way something can just exist from nothing. Something had to create it. Like, you don't just magically get this infinite sprawling space filled with fucking matter and all this other shit. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Just like, oh yeah, dude, a big explosion happened and everything just existed. Okay, well, what caused the explosion, dipshit? What created the infinite void of existence? Yeah, I know it was invented by a Catholic priest, but that's the thing, is leftists say, like, it's, you know, basically, oh, well, yeah, science, dude. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it's literally still a fucking theory based on faith. Like, you just believe it existed for the reason that it existed. Got him.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Buff Garfield with the 2. I call it greedonism. Hedonism plus greed. Yeah, I mean, that's not too far off, man. Hedonism is definitely inaccurate. But yeah, greedonism. Yep. Pretty much. And yay herb with the 2. Let's go. Just download a Battle Cock 6. Nice, bro. Bro, I feel bad for people who lost a shit ton today with the share market drop. Nobody lost money if you didn't sell. What did the market drop to? Also, the stock market's way overinflated, so that shit should be a lot lower than it actually is, if you ask me. A Black Ops 7 campaign review? Probably. You need Farah from Modern... the schnoz? Hell yeah, dude. She can tickle your asshole while she sucks your... never mind. We won't get into too much graphic detail. So over for me? Damn, man. Did it ever truly begin? I'm spiraling, looking at getting an escort tonight to suck me to ease the pain. Oh my god. Just don't pick up a new pain from a transmitted ailment. So, hopefully you don't pick up some painful sores as a result of your endeavors. $23 with a job at SpaceX in Texas, 0 income tax. I hope I'm doing well. It sounds like you're doing pretty well. Ah, shit.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Uh-oh. Alright, what's this? Minute World with... Damn, bro. Jesus. Alright, now I really do feel guilty. Shit. You don't have to send this much. Damn, bro. Well, I appreciate it, man. Ban Shadow Evil for calling me a female dog. Also, love your streams. Well, I appreciate it, man. You've been very, very, very generous tonight, so... But really do appreciate it, man. It's overly generous of you. Now I can buy the Xbox Ally X. Oh yeah, dude. But really appreciate it, man. And Yeher with the 5. I am disappointed in Goy. I know Got is a Sony movie game, but I wish Jin returned. Maybe I should be thankful they aren't ruining his character. Yeah, I saw even Shillup was disappointed in Goy, which I thought was interesting. I saw people bitching about it on Twitter saying that, oh, he's upset that the sequel was too much like the first game. It's like, oh shit, here we go. But yeah, no, I understand the appeal for Ghost of Tsushima. Like, it's the Ubisoft style game, which obviously a lot of people like that formula. And obviously the character's a lot more likable than Atsu, who has the trans, you know, testosterone fried voice. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just like the story wasn't. The problem is the Sony games is if the story was good, it could carry the game. It's not good. Ghost of Yote's story is genuinely bad. It's just, ooh, revenge bad, dude. Revenge heckin' bad. I'm gonna kill thousands of people. I'm gonna kill thousands of people along my journey. But when it comes time to kill the people who actually matter, I'm gonna stay my blade. It's like so retarded. So you'll kill all these random fucks who did nothing to you in reality. But the people who actually killed your family, you forgive them and move on. Like, it's just so stupid. It's the same thing as The Last of Us Part 2. It's like... it's dumb. Griffin, Reforge Gaming. Oh yeah, I remember him. Has been shilling hard for Ghost. Interesting. But isn't he like a PlayStation guy? So, you know, that's what pays the bills, man. It's like all these anti-Nintendo dudes. It's like they only have one shtick, so if his shtick is shilling for PlayStation, then he kind of has to. Damn, I'm doing terrible, bro. I need to switch to an actual frag. I don't really want a stun grenade. Ah! Close. Let's see. Buff Garfield with a 2. Why can't Ally play OG in 360 games? Wasted opportunity. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, even if they just put an emulator on there, it could easily run it. Yeah, that would be really the only way I'd be interested in it. I would love to have a handheld that could natively play 360 games with, like, the achievements and everything. That'd be awesome. And let's see, Bob Joe the 10. Really appreciate it, man. It's so over for me. Here's money. I'm gonna spend more once I'm done. Wait, once I'm more drunk. I'm buying so much crypto. It's over. Let's go. Uh-oh. Just don't start making the crypto scam videos, dude. But yeah. Hopefully you didn't lose too much money. Remember, you don't lose money until you sell. It's like, dude, it's like that the Bed Bath and Beyond thing. Did y'all hear about that? It's kind of old, but it's basically like this this guy who was like behind the GameStop pump, and he apparently like shilled the fuck out of Bed Bath and Beyond, and like all these fucking retards put their entire life savings into it thinking they were going to become millionaires, and they held out until the very last day when the stock got delisted, and they all lost like tens of thousands of dollars. That shit was crazy, man. People are very gullible. The phenotype of console fanboys is disgusting. What, you don't like middle-aged, stay-at-home, unemployed men? Once you get that first house purchase under your belt and you're smart with spending, investments, and have a decent job, you're in a good spot. Yeah, if you can get a paid-off house and you have the means to pay off your property tax every year, you're pretty much good. You can survive off of very little money. You're in Overwatch voice chat trolling, and this girl literally admitted she doesn't have an internal monologue. Tell her that's fine, because she's a woman, and the only voice she needs to listen to is a man's. No, I don't have a house. Once I'm finally able to move, then I probably will buy a house. I just don't want to live in this area, so I don't want to have a house in this area. Because if I have a house, then I'm like tethered to it whether I want to be or not, because, you know, you own it, so you're responsible for everything that happens with it. Yeah, I work remotely, but the thing is my job requires that I live within a certain distance of like their regional office in case I have to go in to the office for whatever reason. So it's just unfortunately part of my employment agreement that I have to live in this area. Because if they need to task me to a project that requires in-person client interaction locally, then I'm within a certain distance, so it's reasonable that I can do that. So I think if I get promoted, then I think I'll qualify for the fully remote ability to just kind of work wherever I want, but I'm not sure. It just depends. I already put in a request to see if I could have like a relocation, and they said no, you need to stay in the area. So I mean, it could be worse, honestly. Like, I have a pretty easy job, and again, I work from home, so it's not super difficult, but it is what it is, man. Nope, I haven't been in the office in over 2 years. Oh, shit. Let's see. I can't breathe. With the 10-minute world for being a bitch and banning good people. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's see. Shit.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Uh-oh, and then we got Minute World with the dude, holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to put you in a financial cock cage or something. That's way too much money in one night, dude. For the love of God, stop! Now you could have bought a, well, I guess not. You could have bought an Xbox Series S with all that money and experienced the greatest deal in gaming. Well, let's see. Mute, I can't breathe. Alright. Jeez, man. You really are making me nervous. That's way too much money in one night, man. Jeez. Especially in super chats. Like, go buy something. It's against my interest to say, like, don't give me the money, but seriously, that's like way too much. He has Diddy money? Oh, God. Could have gotten 4 DoorDash orders, I know. But I really do appreciate him, and that's, like, overly generous. Two hookers? Possibly. And Bob Joe with the 2. We need more respect for St. George Floyd. That we do, man. The golden casket was only the beginning. We need solid gold statues in every major city where pilgrims can flock to pray and pay homage to the St. Floyd of Fentanyl. 2 federal holidays, exactly.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Sculler with the 10. Time Minute World to go. Wait. Time Minute World to go to the local special needs center for a bit. Alright. Give me a second. I'll do it. Once I respawn. Or I guess die. Before I respawn. Yeah, exactly. Love the irony of St. Floyd yelling, "I can't breathe," because we all know that if you can yell, you can't breathe. Exactly. That was one of the biggest psyops in modern history, man. President HMV with the 10, add some more time. Oh my god. Alright. Add some more time. Let's see. Brutal, dude. And yay Herb with the 2. We'll do the longer version.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
Nigger, how Hitler?
Diddy free, that's right. Yeah, free Diddy, free Puff. He didn't do nothing. Honestly, the shit that they charged him with and he got convicted of is kind of a bullshit charge. Like 4 years for transporting a prostitute? Like, really? That's it? I don't know, man. That seems like kind of overreach if you ask me. There are fucking people who will hold a gun to somebody's head, beat them in the streets, and that type of shit who get off on way less. But he literally just put a prostitute in his car. Like, if that's all he's being convicted for, 4 years seems kind of harsh. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Raja will probably get less time for almost killing a man. Probably, dude. Dude, what the fuck is up with all these mines? Looks like Yemen. That's right, dude. Griff, there's no such thing as child brothels. Tell that to the Weimar Republic. Oh shit. Let's see. Yay heard with the 5. Someone argued to me Israel couldn't have been behind Kirk, then argued for Candace. Oh wait, that Israel could have been behind Kirk, then argued for Candace, said she's never claimed Israel was behind it, and she's a good journo. Yeah, Candace Owens is a psycho bitch, man. That bitch is crazy. Not to mention, she got her entire start doxing right-wingers. So, she's obviously a fucking paid op. She's not genuine at all. I mean, she worked for Shapiro Steen for years.
You're
So...
poor! You're fucking poor!
I wouldn't trust her, personally. I think she's one of those people that exists to discredit the anti-Israel sentiment. I think she's one of those people that is, like, so retardedly out there that it's, like, designed to hurt the anti-Israel movement because it'll make everyone involved with it look fucking crazy by extension. Yeah, she's one of those remnants from the DEI era where conservatives were obsessed with getting black and brown people to prove that they weren't actually racist, so they would pay these black women especially to just parrot conservative talking points so the people would say, I'm not racist, I watch this person. You know, so she's a remnant of that era. A not very intelligent one, that's for sure. Lowell Griffin will never get that Jewish shekel. I know, man. I'm sabotaging myself. I'm killing my earnings potential as a content creator. Oh, well. Kind of like Nancy Mace. Yeah, a grifting bitch. Exactly. Exactly. And David with the 2, DSP would die for all these super chats. Nope, he would see it as his basically birthright, dude. He'd be like, come on, guys, give that to me in tips instead. He'd be actually angry that it all came in super chats instead of tips because he would have to share, you know, part of the money with YouTube. So if anything, he'd be angry. He'd be like, you gotta tip me instead. Yeah, DSP is a special animal, man. Minute World promised you he'd stand on bit. He did, man. To a worrying degree. Like, I still feel bad. Like, that's a lot of money to send in one night. Jesus.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
EV7 with the 2. What do you call a magician without magic? Ian Ack. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Like iDubbbz, dude? Griff, why did FIFA ban Russia for the Ukraine war but not Israel for Palestine war? Check who the owners of most of the big FIFA teams are and that'll answer your question. Same with the NFL, I'm sure. And the NBA and the NHL. Take your pick. Yeah, it's really good so far. I like it. I'm not doing the best, but it's still fun. Yeah, I think Minute World should be out of purgatory now. But I'm not sure. Maybe another minute or two.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Let's
All
see,
right.
Bob Joe with the 5. Free my ninja. Diddy and free my ninja. Hayden. By the way.
Nigger Hal Hitler.
That's like one of the best clips, man. Griffin's unbanning his pay pigs. I don't ban people usually unless you're like actually doing some really fucked up shit or spamming like crazy. Then yeah, I don't really ban people. I just time them out. Besides beating your meat, do you have any other hobbies? I don't really even do that often anymore, so I guess I don't have any hobbies nowadays. My meat is surprisingly unbeaten. Matty J with the 2. Are you letting Inwas be in the squad or what? Matty? What do you mean? Are you asking if I am racially discriminating on my Battlefield squad? I have no idea. I have voice chat off, so I can't tell if there's a smoke alarm going off in the background or not. And EB7 with the 2. What do you call a moose with no name? Anonymous. Oh my god. Do I still hit the gym? Yeah. That's not a hobby though. I don't enjoy it. I feel like a hobby has to be something you like doing. Personally.
You're shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
You know, maybe if I was a 6'4" Giga Chad who was able to pick up all the chicks at the gym, then I would view it as a hobby, but nah. For a manlet like myself, it's more of just a, you know, another box to check each day. If I was drowning in gym baddies, maybe it'd be different.
You're shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
I don't have anywhere to keep a motorcycle, even if I wanted to get one. I can ride with you? Ooh. Can I sit up front so you can wrap your arms around me? Let's see. President HMV with the 10. Ban. Uh-oh. We got another mute war going. And then also Scholar with the 10. Then add on to HMV's donation for the Special Needs Center for Men at World and bring his #1 fan, Diddy, with him. Damn, bro. Free Diddy. Free Diddy. Alright, let's see. I mean, it's not real. The thing is with the Diddy thing, it's like, if the only thing he was actually convicted of was transporting a prostitute, I think 50 months is almost too harsh. Like, that's the only thing he was found guilty of, technically. So, 50 months for transporting a prostitute's pretty wild, if you ask me. Will I get the same charge if you come ride with... Oh, possibly. But don't worry. I don't charge money. I only do it for the love of the game. Trump needs to pardon Diddy. Yeah, I don't think that's happening because Diddy talked so much shit about Trump for like years. So, actively campaigned against him twice. So I don't think that's happening. I don't think this says a battle royale. Sucks to see Diddy get taken down for shit we've all done. I've never even hired a prostitute, much less driven one around, so... Unless you count your mom. Yeah, I don't know why prostitution isn't legal, to be honest, man. If bitches can sell themselves on the internet, what's the fucking difference? Like, we literally have an entire, like, class of prostitutes on the internet selling their body on OnlyFans. What's the difference between that and them sucking dick, bro? Like, honestly. I'm surprised we haven't legalized prostitution yet. Isn't that, like, the ultimate women's empowerment move? You know, their body, their choice. Dude, I don't think Trump slept with prostitutes. He was more so fucking models and shit. Because the thing is Trump would make women have like a full medical check before he would ever even date them. So he would force them to go get like a full STD check, blood work, and all of that in order to sleep with them. So Trump is a massive germaphobe. So the likelihood of him banging a bunch of random whores is pretty unlikely.
I can't afford this shit! You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. So Chronicle the 10 ban minute. All right. Jeez, bro. That's brutal. Oh, wait. I did the wrong person. I clicked the wrong shit. There we go. Where is it? There we go. And let's see, Maddie J with the 2. How tall are you, Griffin? A microscopic 5'11", man. I was given the manlet curse. I can't even say I'm 6 foot. So, it's over for me. A female prostitute is almost the opposite of Griffin's personality because he hates being around people, let alone having casual intercourse. Yeah, I mean, there's just no appeal to me about a prostitute. Like, I don't care about casual sex, and most of them are just nasty anyway, so no thanks. Don't feel bad, Griff. Us 5'11" short kangs gotta stick together. I know. The manlet curse is real, dude. Women don't even look at me. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Instantly rejected for something you can't control. What's that like? Oh my god, dude. That's gotta be one of the greatest clips ever. Oh my god.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Florida
nigga.
man
All
with the 5. Surgery went great. That's good to hear, man. Glad everything went well. My face is swollen like a balloon now. Free facelift. There you go. But I'm glad things went well for you, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like someone like Raymond existing is kind of hard to imagine, but I feel like it's probably more common than not. It's just they don't make YouTube channels. Like, the middle-aged incel is obviously an inevitability. So it's just kind of weird to actually see one, you know, televising their existence, basically. Holy fuck. You gotta remember, a lot of men don't discuss their issues. Yeah, and they're not as unhinged and unfiltered, man. They're not as unhinged and unfiltered. Like, Raymond has zero filter. So he just lets it all out there. For better or for worse. And because of that, you know, it's just completely unhinged. You get sad. Yeah, that's the thing, is like sometimes he's low-key just a downer to watch. Like, it's fun to watch when he has like a funny video or has like a massive crash out over something retarded, but a lot of times it's just fucking like doomer shit, and it's like, holy fuck, man. I know people said he, like, started to go to church or something. I don't know if he's continued to keep that up or not, but, bro, he needs to find something to give him a little bit of light in his life. Jeez.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, that's the thing. He has, like, no internet intelligence when it comes to, like, dealing with trolls and shit. Like, he just puts it all out there, how much people get to him, and it's like, bro, you're literally just wearing a sign that says, bully me. I don't know, man. Part of me feels bad for him, but also, on the other hand, it's like, it's hard to feel bad for him because he's obviously a fucking porn addict. And on top of that, it's like, bro, like, he gives off the fucking creep vibes. Like, that one story he told about how, you know, he would talk to the account girls at his job, and because of, like, the sexual tension that he perceived between them, like, you know, talking softly to him, he would get, like, turned on and would barely be able to hold his fucking ejaculation in on the way home. Like, fucking wild shit. Like, he was about to bust in his pants just thinking about the women at his job talking to him on the train. It's like, dude, what? Like, that's not normal, so... It's just like one of those cases of the whole extra man theory, where it's like in cases of, you know, long-term peacetime, lack of, you know, illness and all that type of shit, there becomes like this large portion of men who just don't reproduce and are basically just extras. And I think he's just one of those guys, man. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean with that shit. But it's just one of those cases where it sounds like he's one of those extra men that's just destined to be alone. I cannot relate to that at all, man. Like, the closest I could ever say is, like, when I was, like, maybe, like, 14 at the peak of puberty, and I was, like, you know, having to up-tuck a chub at school or something like that. But I've never been in a situation where I was, like, literally about to fucking unload my pants. It's like, what the fuck? That shit's wild, bro. Like, that to me sounds like some sort of porn addiction or something. I don't even know. You got something really wrong with you in that case. Maybe look into an exorcism. Bro just needs some wet. I know. That's the thing, though, is he thinks, like, having sex is gonna, like, fix his life. It's like, bro, it's not. Because the problem is he doesn't live a life that's gonna hold a woman. So, you know, he always talks about, like, he's got a house, blah, blah, blah. But it's like it's a shitty old rundown place that needs a bunch of work. You know, he doesn't have a job. He talks about how cheap he is all the time. And how he can barely afford to buy, like, cheap groceries and pay his bill. It's like, dude, that's not the life that women want. Especially from a guy who's, like, in his late 30s. It's like, dude, the whole point of a woman wanting to date a guy in, like, his mid-30s, especially a younger woman, is because, you know, they're financially secure. They typically have more money than younger men. So that's what attracts younger women to older guys, is the fact that they have money and they have, like, a good career, they have a house, and they have the means to provide for that woman more than a guy her own age would. Raymond really doesn't have that. He lives in a shitty old rundown house that doesn't have a functioning bathroom, apparently. Like, the sink in his bathroom doesn't work or something. I don't fucking know the details. And, you know, he barely spends any money on anything, lives off of small YouTube paychecks, and then, you know, just constantly rants and raves about how miserable he is, how lonely he is. It's like, bro, do you really think women are going to be lining up? They're like, oh my god, I want this guy. It's like, bro, you got to make yourself worth, you know, a woman wanting to be around. Because especially younger women are going to want nothing to do with that shit. So, you know, I'm not foolish enough to think that, you know, my lifestyle is exactly what women are looking for, so that's for sure, man. I know damn well that my lifestyle and current schedule is not, you know, compatible with dating at all. I mean, granted, I have the money to date and stuff like that, so that's not a problem, but My lifestyle and schedule definitely is not compatible with that. And let's see, Diddy with the 10, mute Oski's alt. Okay, let's see. Oh, it looks like he muted himself. Okay, that works. And David with the 2, what music do you use? Here. I'll just link it. This is the playlist. But I don't know. I do feel bad on him for him on like some level, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you gotta look in the mirror and realize that maybe it is you. Like, the only way he's gonna find like some 20-something-year-old chick who just wants to be his breeding slave is if he goes like overseas to like the Philippines or something. He's chasing a high school fantasy that doesn't exist. It's like his obsession with, I want to go back, I want to go back, I want to go back. It's like, dude, you're not a fucking teenager or college
All right,
student
awesome.
anymore.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
You like, and the thing is too, it's because he like was an alcoholic, so he feels like he drank his entire life away and is like trying to make up for that lost time. It's like, bro, you can't get that time back. It's gone. Like, yeah, you threw away your 20s being an alcoholic. You're not going to ever return to that time period. It's over. So he's like chasing this phantom of a life he never lived, and it's like, dude, just stop. You're never going to have that. The sooner you accept that, the better off you'll be. Like, he's not a very attractive guy. He doesn't have a lot of money. He doesn't have a good job. You know, yeah, he has a house, but it's not like a flex house or anything like that. And he doesn't really do anything super exciting other than ranting about women on the internet.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, he's not the catch that he thinks he is. And it's like, dude. I don't know. And then the thing is, too, if you try to give him any constructive criticism, he bans you in the chat, apparently. So it's like he doesn't want to hear advice. He just wants to get paid to bitch. He has tied his dopamine fix to bitching and being miserable on the internet. So therefore,
awesome.
he gets financially motivated to be miserable on the internet, and it makes him feel happy. So the only time he feels happy is when he's making money off of his misery. So it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. So he doesn't want help, he can't be helped, and if he is helped, then he loses his money, which means he has to be miserable. Let's see, Eclipse with a tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. And Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Raymond needs his thoughts and minds purified by our Lord Jesus. Oh, man. I agree, man. I think he should get involved with the church. You need something, man. You need something greater than yourself to, you know, occupy your time. And whether that's family, friends, or religion, you need something else. You know, just sitting there dooming on YouTube all day is not healthy. Eclipse with the 13 months. Got excited because my dividends dropping huge money. Very nice, man. It's a great feeling. My tobacco stocks have been doing fucking insane recently, so it's definitely a nice feeling when your money makes you more money. I don't even know how to talk to someone I'm attracted to. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't have call it the courage or the idiocracy. I don't even know at this point. It's a bad idea to cold approach, I feel like. It's probably not going to end well unless you're, you know, a Giga Chad, dude. But, yeah. My biggest problem is I don't even know how to interact with the normies anymore. I don't like anything that normies like. I'm like culturally autistic, I guess, now, where it's like I can't conversate about, you know, anything popular in the culture today, because I don't listen to music, don't watch movies, don't watch TV shows, don't watch sports ball, don't travel. You know, the only thing I could talk about is politics, which for 99% of women would put them off immediately because I'm just too based, dude. But yeah. It's Jover, yeah. Some women, no. What I'm saying is if you start talking politics with women, especially if they're more liberal, they're going to be upset with what you have to say. That's what I'm getting at. It's like, yeah, if I talk to women candidly about my politics, then it probably wouldn't be a good idea. Alright, I have no idea how you fly this thing. How do you go forward? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I swear to God, Battlefield flight controls are so fucking terrible, man. I don't even know what they fucking are. It's so bad. I don't understand why they made the flight controls in these games so fucking shitty. Like, Battlefront 2, for example, has, like, the most easy, beautiful flight controls in any video game, and it's made by DICE. Then you play Battlefield, and it's like, bro, who the fuck designed this shit? It's like trying to write in Chinese on an Etch-a-Sketch. Dude, I wasn't even damaging that guy. What the fuck? Let's see. So Eric X with the 2. Trick is to just be yourself, Griff, and hold for. But what if they don't like me? Yeah, I guess. But what if I don't like them? That's the real question. Did I read your super chat? Maybe not. I haven't looked at the actual super chat feed. Let's see. No, I did not. E-Man with a 5. Wanold will send link. Also, how much you weigh now? Like 180. I'm trying to lose some couple of pounds. Yeah, I mean, just the secret is don't eat. You gotta just basically, you know, 1,200 to 1,500 calories a day, and you'll drop weight. You just have to be very, very consistent with it, because one off day will offset like a week of progress. So. Griff the type of dude to have women asking him, yeah, right. Nah, the only time that ever happened was in middle school, and I didn't like him, so. Unfortunate. And let's see. Falafel Nugget with the 5. Raymond needs his thoughts and minds pure. Oh, wait, no, I think I read that. Alright. We're good. We're up to date then. Other than Eclipse with the 5, I kind of foresee the erosion of the middle class. You're either poor or you're going to be decently wealthy if you make smart choices. Yeah, it'll be asset holders versus renters, basically. We're going to go back to medieval serfdom, where the wealthy own property and own real estate and, you know, rent it out to the lower class. And they essentially live off of that, while the lower class does like actual work in order to pay their rents. So it's going to be like medieval serfdom again, where by virtue of being a landowner, you essentially will not have to work ever. Sony confirmed that Ghost of Yotei is flopped? Really? Have they not come out with any sales numbers for it? I know the 1 million number was rumored, and apparently it's not doing very well in Japan, which... You know, the first game did really well in Japan. Yeah, it was basically an asset flip. So, I think the budget for that game was pretty low. Every girl's dream about the day Raymond is smiling as they look up from the register with that magical, "Hey, cutie. Rawr. How would you like to taste what's inside of my mouth?" Yeah, every woman's dream. Dude, that's what it's like, bro, come on. Have like an ounce of self-awareness, dude. Dude, honestly, he needs veneers because his teeth are misshapen. Like, he has those weird, like, miniature chiclet teeth. And, like, the thing is he can get it fixed, but he's like, I can't drink coffee, so I don't care. It's like, bro, oh my god. But you'll sit there and bitch about how you haven't had sex for 8 years. But you're like, oh my god, dude, I don't want to have to fucking wear Invisalign because then I can't drink coffee. And then he bitches. Like, it's just, dude, he doesn't want to help himself. He doesn't want to help himself at all. He's a coffee cell, that's right. I don't know. I can't stand people that don't want to help themselves, so it's hard for me to feel sympathy. He has carnivore teeth. He's a Chad. Oh, yeah, dude. Women want him. Men want to be him. He is Raymond. Thoughts and minds. Nice, sniped. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm getting out of that. Oh, shit. Refresh the chat. David with the 5. If Dreamcast guy can find love, Raymond could. The problem is Dreamcast guy settled for a single mom. Raymond refuses to, so... Yeah, I mean, at least Dreamcast guy was realistic. You know, he's a full-time content creator who, you know, lives with multiple roommates and isn't the most attractive guy. But, yeah, he, like, settled for a single mom. Whereas, you know, Raymond does not want to do that. And it's like, bro. Again, I don't know. It's just... Raymond is still living the fantasy that he's gonna, like, woo over some fucking, sorority sister who's, like, just gonna literally become his breeding slave. It's, like, fucking weird, man. You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Damn. Fluffle Nugget with a 5. This game is woke because I'm gonna be up all night playing it. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, same. But yeah, I'm really liking this so far. It's just fun. Like, it feels like a pure multiplayer shooter that we haven't gotten really since the 360 era. I really like this, like, genuine. This is probably one of the best multiplayer shooters I've played in several years at the very least. Yeah, that's the thing, is keeping her is going to be the problem, because he doesn't like to do it. Dude, this is the reason why I don't date either, because it's like, I'm not retarded enough to think like, oh yeah, dude, women are just going to love my lifestyle of waking up, working, and then streaming, and then doing nothing fun in between. Like, it's just not realistic, so... I'm not delusional enough. Alright, I got one of them. Griffin's basically a midget, so no hope. Pretty much, man. I mean, it is kind of true. The only couples you see, like in my area, especially white guys with white women, they're all like super fucking tall. Now, you do see white guys with, like, Asian mids, but it's like, bro, I ain't going down that route. Sorry. Like, so it might be Jover for me. It might be Jover for me, dude. Dude, unless Thailand has white women, they don't have good options. Griffin can't approach women not because of his height or lack of social skills, but because his clavicle is... What the fuck? How did you know? That's it, man. Is it bad that I don't even know what a clavicle is? I'm not familiar with the bone names. I used to have to know it for my fucking anatomy class, but I don't remember any of the bone names. Alright, let's see. Diddy with the 10. Mute Scholar. Raging Boar is an absent mother. Shit. Well, at least it's not meant.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the
where
fuck
is
up!
Scholar? Here, I'll just go with the super chat feed. There we go. collarbone? I don't know, like, you can definitely see my collarbone if that's what you're talking about. My clavicle is visible. Yeah, it kind of sucks, bro, because it's like, you know, the thing is, especially if you live a lifestyle like mine, it's like the only, you know, I guess, somewhat not boring thing about life could be,
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
you know, eating or, you know, having like special types of food and shit. Because, like, when you're just sitting at home all day, there's not really much that brings you any sort of, like, dopamine hit. So, yeah, it's very easy to just eat like shit if you're at home all the time doing nothing. But eventually, once you stop, it's just like whatever. But it's like kind of just one of those last, you know, kind of basic things you can enjoy. Nah, I ain't going out like Kobe. Not today. You need to stop watching porn? I haven't watched porn in a very long time. I don't watch porn. What are you going to? Aerith, bro. But nah. Like nothing. Let's see. Oski with the 5. God bless me for being normal at least. I'm not 30 with a bad vocabulary. Oh well, at least the sacrifice was worth it. Wait. Woke for the win? Uh-oh. Woke? Do I goon or no? Not really. Not really. Do you bro, what are these do you still get hard in the morning? You may have a test on. No, I don't really, to be honest. Although I haven't really paid attention, but not to my knowledge. You need to keep gooning or the third temple will never be built. That's right. The seed of the Goyim must water the temple mount. The goon was promised to us 3,000 years ago? Yeah. I don't know. It's another one of those things once you stop watching the movies, you just stop feeling the need to, like, crank the hog daily. So... you start to realize that you weren't doing it because you actually wanted to. It's more so just an easy dopamine hit. So, I don't know, man. Jesus, dude, Melanie Mac is old enough to be my fucking grandma. Damn, bro, how young do the people in your family have kids? Shit. Yeah, I don't get the Melanie Mac simping, bro.
But dude, she's a based e-girl that says the F word, bro. Oh my god, she's so edgy.
Like, come on, bro. Really? Like, her only redeeming quality, I guess, is her telling people to read the Bible, but even then, her interpretation of it is laughable at best. Like, she said that Leviticus only applies to Levantine priests. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? That is the biggest lie ever. Like, she has a very poor grasp of theology. Dude, it's just all cope. Like, she's hiding behind religion to, like, you know, act holier than thou when she fucked up her life. So... you have good cope, so the rope is at bay for now? That's good, man. Yeah, she unironically believes in the whole, you know, a Christian's duty is to defend Israel. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, dude, Benjamin Netanyahu is specifically named in the fucking Bible. Bow to his opulence. Yeah, that Demon Slayer video was fucking wild, man. Jesus. Yeah, if she was truly dedicated to her faith, she should do what all divorced women in her situation do. Join a nunnery. That's what would happen to you back in the old days if you got divorced from your husband as a woman and you were a so-called Christian. You would be sent to a nunnery. But instead, she wants to be a pseudo-pastor on the internet for a bunch of fucking neckbeard cocks. Protestantism, man. Love it. Dude, she can't afford to remove those tattoos. Tattoo removal's expensive. Way more expensive than getting them, that's for sure. Well, dude, simping is the sin of lust. So, it's lust that's causing these guys to throw money at her. So, yeah, it is actually mentioned in the Bible. Yes, I remember the video where she was fantasizing about being Elon's baby carriage. Elon using her womb. It's like, bitch, you're 40. You don't have to worry about that. Elon only wants young, fertile women. Yeah, you already know she was flicking her bean, and then like, oh yeah. I bet he wants to impregnate this tight little, maybe not so much anymore. Bro. That's what's ironic, dude, is she spends her entire youth getting run through by the gaming industry. And then all of a sudden, after divorce, is this born-again Christian who is the pinnacle of morality, who's going to preach to you about how awful your life is and, you know, how you need to change your ways because, you know, she obviously has lived such a moral life for her 40 years on this planet. Alright, let's stop with the 1 minute timeouts now. It's been like 5 or 6 now. That's good. If you do it for 10 seconds, I don't really care, but like the 1 minute timeout's a little much. And you don't need to do it every time a message is sent. Yeah, your mods are weird. Well, you're weird too then, Britt. So, checkmate. How are you enjoying your new album, Britt? Is it everything you hoped for? Do I use Zen? No, I've never tried the little pouches. I've thought about it, I don't know. I'm heavily invested in the company that makes Zens, but I've never actually used them. Yeah, I heard about the shitty Assassin's Creed game where they're trying to start, you know, more racial divides. You know, you play as a heckin' black dude killing the slave owners, dude. Oh, that's so cool, bro. Only it wouldn't actually be accurate because the slave owners in the South were all nosed, let's just say. 70% of slave owners in the South shared one distinct ethnical background. What could it be? Nah, I think the Ethiopian Bible's retarded as shit. Dude, let's look at it this way, man. What the fuck has Ethiopia ever accomplished? Like, bro, honestly, would you trust an Ethiopian doctor? Would you trust an Ethiopian fucking engineer? If you're getting open heart surgery and your doctor comes in and is speaking Ethiopian, are you going to be concerned? Yeah, so, yeah, I don't really believe it, man. They have that Book of Enoch, which is, like, completely unsubstantiated. I know that, which is probably why you're mentioning it. Because, like, the Book of Enoch, like, it's not even, one, written by Enoch, and two, it's literally, you know, not even substantiated. Like, it has a lot of contradictions with the rest of the Old Testament, so the Jews don't consider it canon. You know, 99.9% of Christianity doesn't consider it canon for a reason. It has too many contradictions. There's a lot of, like, those apocryphal texts out there that, you know, have some maybe credible background to them, but they're filled with too many contradictions. The whole point of the Bible is to be infallible. So there can't be contradictions or, you know, blatant misstatement of fact. Because, you know, people have, you know, basically dissected the Bible front to... Dude, I can't talk. Front to back. And there's been, like, very little... like things that you can point to that don't match up historically. Like, pretty much the entire text is almost completely substantiated by historical evidence, archaeological evidence, and then also, you know, primary source material, especially from the Roman era. So that's the thing with the Bible, is it's not really up for debate on whether or not those events happened the way that they did. Now, you can argue whether, you know, the divinity and all that type of shit, but, like, the chain of events is completely plausible. Griffin wouldn't last 20 seconds with Melanie Mac. You're right. I'd already be flaccid. I don't know. I just must be tired. Maybe I have a headache. Most of the slave owners in the South during the Civil War were white Christian. I just searched. No, no, no. Yeah, white, quote unquote. Not if you ask them. They're the same ones that owned the slave ships. There we go. Yeah, the thing is, bro, is less than 2% of the population actually owned slaves in the South. So, the whole cope that the Civil War was about slavery is complete bullshit. You know, 98% of the population did not. That's the thing. You're not going to get a civil war over something that 98% of the population doesn't care about. That's one of those revisionist history topics. No shit. Alright, I'm getting off of that. That thing's slow as fuck anyway. Where them beaches at? I don't know, bro. Definitely not around me, that's for sure. See that mountain? You can't climb it. You're trying to climb my Twin Peaks? Yo. Don't threaten me with a good time, man. Not a single desert in the Bible? That's not true at all. Yeah, take Exodus, for example. They had to wander, what was it, 40 years in the wilderness? The wilderness doesn't mean, like, woods. It just means, like, the natural environment with no civilization, so... Yeah, they were definitely in the desert, man. When the Bible says the wilderness, it just means, basically an uncivilized area. It doesn't mean, like, literally a fucking, you know, jungle. But yeah, after the Exodus, they wander the wilderness for 40 years, which is, you know, the desert. No! Am I hyped for RE8 or RE9? Oh yeah, dude, definitely. Is Men at World Jewish? What if everyone in this chat's actually Jewish? What if I'm Jewish? You're Jewish? Everyone's Jewish. And everyone's just afraid to admit it. Nice. Fuck. Dude, I wish every, like, right-wing influencer would just go over to Israel and, like, publicly display a cross necklace, as well as, like, a rosary or, like, prayer beads or something, and just have, like, one of those fucking body cams on them, and just get all the footage they can of, like, all the Jewish people just spitting on them, and just make a compilation called Our Greatest Ally, and it'd just be like hours of that footage from a bunch of different people going over there. Officer Tatum said he was only spit on once. I know, dude. Only once. Is that it? Ooh. Drained his balls. Oh wait, balls? Shoot. That sounded sus.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. President HMB with a 10. As your friendly neighborhood Jew, I cannot take Minute World's anti-Semitism. Alright. Well, it looks like, okay. Yeah, someone already got it. Oy vey, man. That's our greatest ally. But yeah, the whole spitting on Christians thing is pretty wild. You know, because that's part of the whole PSYOP is, you know, Israel is a place where Christians can go and worship safely. Because if the Muslims controlled it, you know, that wouldn't be the case. But you've never heard about any Christians going to the Hagia Sophia in, you know, Turkey and getting spit on. At least to my knowledge. Now, granted, if you go to some of the more exotic areas of the Middle East, it can happen, but Israel is a so-called first world country, so it definitely shouldn't be happening there. But yeah, I think it would be interesting to go to Israel at some point. I don't know when I'd ever do it, but I feel like it'd be pretty interesting. Historically speaking, it would be cool. It's one of those places that's, you know, you go see the old Roman harbor. Obviously, they have like all the old religious
awesome.
sites.
Thanks,
and shit.
nigga. All right.
I don't know. That'd be kind of cool.
I can't afford this shit!
Go see the old Roman fort wall that they kiss at, and air hump. That's the other thing, is like that Jewish, like, you know, prayer that they do to the wall, they like hump it. And that's like some sort of like, apparently satanic ritual of worshiping a female demon. Where they're like imitating sex with the demon. It's some weird, bro, you can look into it. But yeah, it's like some weird satanic ritual thing. Or they like air hump the wall as like a way of, you know, basically worshipping it. Once you see it, you'll never unsee it. Every single time, it's like they're humping the wall. But yeah, there's also an interesting part of modern day Judaism where they believe that God is a woman. And this is a real thing. Like, apparently they believe that God has two parts, the masculine and the feminine. So most modern Jewish people pray towards the feminine God. Like, if you look at Judaism, it's very feminist, which tells you a lot of things for why modern society is the way that it is. But yeah, they worship the feminine side of God. I mean, if you think about it, though, how is Judaism passed down? You're a Jew if your mother is a Jew, not if your father is a Jew. So there's a lot of, you know, aspects of Judaism where they're very, very focused on women. Which explains a lot of the reasons why feminism is pushed so hard by media and other institutions. Oh, I got one of them. Yeah, there's a pretty interesting documentary I have Say, I have it liked. I don't know if it's still uploaded or not, if it got nuked, and I don't know if we can watch it on stream because of copyright, but it basically walks you through, like, the biblical text and shit, and talks about, like, the Judeo-Christian lies, basically, and how modern-day Judaism is, like, this bastardized version of the Old Testament, which they don't even believe in anymore, and, you know, it's basically all Talmudic teachings. That's like the new religion. I gotta check what it's called. Let's see. Elijah Petty with the 2. Don't ever put a shock collar on Apollo like Hassan. I don't need to. I, 1, trained my dog, and 2, I don't hate my dog, so I would never want to shock my dog. Like, it's just stupid. There's no need. And Slick Rick with the 5, I asked for surrender 5 times before attacking Warsaw. Everything was refused. Yeah, dude, it's like that fucking meme with the dog where he's like, I wish you could talk, and then it gets struck by lightning, and then, yeah. Dude, that shit would have been funny if Hassan's dog started doing that. Lol, Griff, you actually put in your earbuds in the gym so no one can bother you? It's not so much that, it's more so to block out the homosexual gym music that plays in the background. He'd probably like a shock collar up his ass, honestly. He'd probably enjoy it, so. It's a terrible vantage point for a machine gun. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Bro, I have this pulled up still from the other night. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Do I still have that video? Oh, I think this might be it. Was this it?
Of the ages. Yes, because many people participated in it.
Right.
It's not written by one person. Several hundred scholars.
Okay.
Hundreds of scholars.
Hundreds of authors. According to Judaism, the oral law, or what would later be known as the Talmud, was given to the 70 elders that came to the base of Mount Sinai but were not allowed to.
Yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. This was it. It has kind of the whole like kumbaya shit at one point, but it's still pretty good for the most part. Dude, Valkyrie is not even hot. I don't understand how anyone finds her attractive. She's like a sub-5 Asian mid. Like, she's not even attractive for a Filipino. Like, I don't know. I think she's almost 40. Better than Pokimane? Absolutely not. If it ain't white, it ain't right. Hell yeah, brother. I agree personally. It's ridiculous you can't hijack these. Yeah, the time to kill's very fast. It's great. Let's see. Diddy with the 2 play this clip. Let's see.
Getting stuck by TMZ, them niggas won't let me breathe. And they bet me off of Instagram, so I made that tweet. And my niggas not going to sleep till we see Diddy free. And my niggas not going to sleep till we see Diddy free. We your bank account say billions.
Oh my god. The opening to that song's better. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. This one.
Look, when shit gets sus, they try to play the victim.
Alright, that's it. That was it. Yeah, free Diddy. They're just all over that crane. That Diddy song was produced by... Yeah, he did an album for Diddy's son. I should have gotten a sniper, shit. Ah, shit. They're still up there. Dude, Kanye just doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's got so much money, he doesn't give a shit. So he's just gonna do whatever the fuck he wants to. He's got the definition of fuck you money. So. And it's all insulated now, so. Got him. Dude, seriously, I can't clamber up that? Ah, shit. Turn off the hacks. I wouldn't be doing this shitty if I had hacks. I'd be up at the top of the team. I'd be like that fucking tranny cat girl thing. Shit, I was trying to get the supply bag to pick me up some stuff. Ooh. Am I an informant for the US government? I wish, man. I hear that pays pretty well. PK, when have I ever not treated you nicely, dude? Genuinely. I'm nothing but a glowing ray of sunshine when it comes to you. Aw, shit. Leave PK alone. Leave him alone. That's right, man. He's like a sensitive flower that needs to be nurtured. No idea where that guy went. You need to be sucked off? Bruh. Be careful what you wish for. Okay, if that's true, then gift me a membership. I can't gift an individual person a membership. It's just random.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah, close. PK, how am I the abusive one when you keep demanding something from me I can't give you? That is abuse. Well, that was sudden.
Contact! Enemy helicopter!
Seven Minute Man with the twos. Impella strikes again with another banger, I fear. Yup, the guy does have an immaculate track record, so credit where credit's due. Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, Titanfall, now redeeming Battlefield, so he does have a truly goated, you know, catalog and resume at this point. Griff love Bad Bunny? Oh yeah, dude. Sex is so good after abusive behavior. I wouldn't know. Are you referring to the concept of a hate fuck or after you get gaslighted by some toxic bitch? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Dude, the Democrats are fully mask off at this point with the "we want you dead" narrative, so honestly, nothing surprises me anymore. Really? That one missed, huh? Finally, man. Is there like no splash damage on that thing? Shit. Nah, I haven't voted yet. It's just a state election, so there's not really a huge rush to go out and do it. It's usually never that crowded. Shit, live for life, Rogan. No, the problem is he's worried he can't get any more fucking lib shit guests on this shitty ass podcast anymore, so he has to start catering to the leftists again in order to book Hollywood celebrities onto his podcast. So that's all he cares about, bro. It's just the money. That's what the problem is with 99% of these influencers, is they only care about the money. That's it. So, unless you fucking skirt the Hollywood line, they completely cut you off. So if he wants to continue to get these people on his podcast, he has to suck lib cock and, you know, shit on Trump, or else, you know, he's seen as a traitor by them. Yeah, honestly, Mel Gibson should have his own podcast. That dude's interesting as fuck whenever he talks. Like, he's so, like, knowledgeable about, you know, the inner workings of, like, the Catholic Church and history and all sorts of cool shit. He would probably have a pretty successful run. Yeah, Mel Gibson is one of the OG noticers from back in the day, too. I remember he went on that drunken rant and then had to apologize for it, or else his movies were going to get canceled. But now I think he just doesn't give a shit. You know, he made Passion of the Christ, which is probably, you know, the best, if not, you know, top 3, you know, Christian pieces of media of all time. So, Passion of the Christ is probably the best piece of, you know, Christian media out there. Hands down. So, just for that alone, you know, he forever will be based in my mind. Nah, Veggie Tales is made by some fucking, you know, crunchy organic lib, so, nah, that dude's a massive leftist. What are my thoughts on Nick Fuentes? I'm not a fan of Nick Fuentes. He's way too inconsistent, and, you know, his whole fucking LARP of, like, you know, oh, we need to prop up Democrats for accelerationism is the most retarded shit ever. That is the definition of controlled opposition.
All right, awesome.
I think
Thanks,
Nick
Nick. All right.
Fuentes is well-spoken, and he has good information retention, but that's about it. I don't think he's actually, you know, a real intellectual by any stretch of the imagination. I think he just changes his opinion whatever way the fucking wind blows in order to remain in his kind of, you know, lay edgy, contrarian, you know, I guess, standing. And I don't really think he has any real intentions to do anything. He's just like an infinite grifter, in a sense, where, you know, he just basically, you know, he tried to sabotage Trump's campaign, but then LARPs like he's MAGA. Then he talks about how, you know, we should have voted for Camel Toe because she would have been better than Trump, which is just a fucking lie. It's just, like, completely fucking retarded. There's not a fucking single world where that would be better. So, it's just... He seems like controlled op to me, personally. The whole shouting with the megaphone at January 6th, telling people to storm the Capitol, tear down the barricades, disregard the police, retake the government, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, people went to prison for way fucking less than that. They even arrested him and let him walk. So... Sorry. When people were getting arrested for January 6th who didn't even go to the Capitol, that's how you know that shit fucking stinks like fucking Fed shit. Yeah, there was, like, the guy, I forget his name, like, that blonde guy that posts, like, all the based videos and shit. He posted, like, some tweet where it was, like, the new right wing or some shit like that, and it was all, like, Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate, and then a couple other people, and he was like, they're all brown. It's like, bro, true. It's kind of wild. It's like the phenotype, man. The average, you know, white supremacist on the internet. Brown. It's like, bruh. Yeah, Hermes, that's who it was. Or Hermes. However you say it. Yeah, I have a Twitter account, but it's just a burner account I use. It's not like a public-facing account. Yeah, Sneeko. Dear God, man. Yeah, every man should watch his girlfriend get fucked by another guy. Your right wing should. He talked about how he felt another man's eyelashes tickle his ballsack. Do I like Myra? Not really. Dude, I don't really like any of these right-wing influencer types, to be honest. I just don't associate with them because they're not very smart. They're either grifting the Free Palestine shit, which I genuinely couldn't fucking care about if I tried, or they're just way too fucking milquetoast half the time, or they're way too performative, which I think Myron falls into the performative category. No one will ever take him seriously because of how over the top he is. I don't mind Sam Hyde. He's pretty well spoken. I mean, I don't really watch his regular content with like the fish tank stuff or whatever. I'm not really into all that, but I think his content's pretty good when he does the political commentary videos. Griff, you fall into the Black Pill Doomer category, whose mission is to sabotage young white men from having white children. When have I ever discouraged white men from having white children, PK? I've said at least 3 times tonight, I feel like, if it ain't white, it ain't right. Hell yeah, brother. But, you know, headcanon. Also, I'm not a doomer, bro. If I was a doomer, I'd still be living at home with mom and dad eating dino nuggies, refusing to work a real job. Literally, your entire chat agrees with me. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know either, PK. But I ain't no doomer. I think the score is broken. Either way, we're getting our asses beat. Bruh, but you still are a doomer? That's what you talk about more than half the stream? What do you consider to be a doomer? I'm sorry if the truth makes you think I'm a fucking doomer, but literally talking about how shit is and saying it like it is does not make you a doomer. A doomer is when you're like, oh, it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, who gives a shit? There's no point in trying. It's fucked anyway. Like, oh, just lay down and die type shit. That's a fucking doomer. Talking about the reality of the world does not make you a fucking doomer. Like, obviously, I have not given up, so... And I don't encourage anyone else to give up either. You're a doomer when it comes to women. You've given up and make excuses that you're 5'11". That's called a joke, bro. But no, I genuinely don't try to date because my schedule does not fucking allow for it, so there's no point. Plus, I don't want to fucking deal with the dating app bullshit, so I'm good. But no, I haven't given up on it. Eventually, I will do it. I just don't want to right now. Yeah, be 6 foot, go to gym, make $300,000 a year. 8-inch cock. Perfect head of hair. Popular. Shit. Doesn't have gray jeans like Sydney Sweeney? Nah, I don't, unfortunately. But I got a massive rack. Although for guys, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Uh-oh. What happened to the music? I guess the video ended. Sydney with makeup is cute, but without she looks like a squirrel. Let's see. I guess kinda. I mean, let's be honest, bro. Most people aren't looking at her for her face. It's not really any good recommended ones afterwards. I guess I'll just loop it again. Nope, OnlyFans is working exactly as planned, man. The people who made OnlyFans are viewing it as a overwhelming success. So... yeah, she has like that weird pouty face look, which I don't like. Like, she looks like she just is always like super fucking angry. Madison Beer is better. Yeah, she comes with 30 pieces of silver too. $30 pieces of silver. That's what That's what Judas got paid to sell out Jesus. Madison Beer is a member of the tribe, in case you're not picking up on the reference. But yeah. Shit. Melanie Mac, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm literally simping. Oh. Sorry, guys. I just blew a fat wad. Just thinking about the goddess, Melanie Mac, dude. Ah. Dude, I've never found Megan Fox that attractive, to be honest. I never thought she was that attractive. I always thought my friends were kind of crazy for thinking she was hot. I don't know. She doesn't really do it for me, man. I don't like the black hair. And her face is just kind of meh. She looks like an old woman with a young woman's body. That's the best way I can describe it. She has like a hag face, but a young chick's body. Which for me, face is #1, so that's why I didn't like her. Face looked off to me. Oh shit. Would Kate up? Yeah, in her prime, she was definitely better than Megan Fox. The one chick that I do like, I did like a lot from the Transformers series was the blonde chick from the 3rd movie. I don't remember her name, but she was pretty fire. Dude, Sabrina Carpenter's another one of those, like, fucking, you know, whores that are just pushed by the Hollywood elite to, you know, further degrade society. By, you know, making being a whore trendy. Oh, shit. Dude, I did terrible. Damn. That was brutal. Yeah, dude, Sabrina Carpenter looks like a fucking Funko Pop. Yup, it's all just Zog slop of, oh, men are bad, dude. We need another fucking mid-30s woman to tell girls how bad fucking men are. Wow, dude, what a fucking revolutionary concept in modern music. Another white girl telling women how bad men are so they don't reproduce. But then they go and listen to fucking, you know, Sharkweefa talk about how her pussy juicy and shit and how she should fuck, you know, 12-inch BBCs. You know, it's just so incredible, bro. The propaganda is so fucking real. Yeah, the fact that black men actually find Cardi B attractive is just downright repulsive, man. I really have to wonder. I really have to fucking wonder. Yeah, Zendaya is objectively more attractive than Cardi B. Cardi B is fucking hideous, dude. Oh yeah, it's all mixed race couples on TV. It's just pure programming, bro. They're trying so hard. You know, getting rid of white people is the end goal, so. Because the thing is white women actually prefer mixed race couples the least of any group. Fun fact. So they're pushing very hard to change that. Shit. Yeah, Griffin is right. According to statistics, white women are the least likely to race mix. Yup. That they are. That's why it's gotta change. Oh shit, I was like stunned. Yeah, the passport bro thing is another psyop, so. Yep, import your replacement, guys. You know, if we can't get enough immigrants in through the border, then we'll just have a bunch of lonely dudes go overseas and bring them in for us. So. Yup. It's like every time you open up YouTube Shorts now. At least when we watch anything, it's like always, oh, how to get a girlfriend in Japan. You know, best countries to go date. It's like all the shit to like get you to not date, you know, Western women. So it's a concerted effort. Dude, Asian women are not submissive. Like, that is a massive myth. The whole fucking tiger mom fucking stereotype exists for a reason. Asian women are extremely bitchy and orderly. Like, yeah, anyone who thinks that Asian women are just super submissive and quiet, never demand anything, and just basically cook, clean, and suck your penis is just delusional, bro. That is just such a massive fucking myth. They might do that when you're dating them so you don't, you know, leave, but long term, that is like the complete opposite. Asian women are extremely demanding and domineering once you're married to them. Not to mention they cheat more than any other group of people. Because Asians don't consider cheating to be having sex with someone different. Asians consider cheating to not come home. So she could be out getting her back blown out by somebody else, but as long as she comes home, she doesn't view that as cheating. That's your Asian trad wife for you. The Japanese are the worst with that, but the other ones are just as bad, pretty much. So that's your Asian trad wife, guys. $1 million to marry an Indian? Absolutely not. This dude shits on everyone except white people, bro. Act like white people have no flaws. Yeah, you're new here. This think white women... Wait, this think white women are the holy grail? Dude, no matter what race you look at, white women are the most desirable among all groups of men. So cope and seethe all you want. There is no upgrade. White women are peak. Whether it's white men, black men, Asian men, Hispanic men, white women are ranked #1 on attractiveness. So, cope and seethe all you want. White women are the treasure of the world. You are damn retarded if you think I don't shit on white people, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Griffin literally just shat on white men for fetishizing Asian women. Yeah. Shh. Yeah, and then, you know, obviously he's new, because how many times have I gone off on, you know, leftist whites who, you know, literally vote for their own replacement, but, you know. Anyway. White liberal women can be changed? Yeah, they have to get married and have kids. So women become way more conservative when they get married and have children. Which is why, again, there's a concerted effort for women to not get married and not have children. Because it changes the way that they vote. Griffin, have you ever heard of Andrew Wilson? He's like this right-wing, middle-aged, out-of-shape dude. Looks way older, too. That speaks in the Manos. No, I'm not familiar. Well, I've heard the name. I don't know who he is. I've never watched him. Speaks in the Manosphere. He has a obese wife, too. They're hilarious. What's his, I'm guessing it's just Andrew Wilson. I'll look it up on YouTube. I haven't seen him. Bro, you sit here day after day praising white people and bashing everyone, especially black people. Just say you don't like black people. Well, dude, is your name Milk? Because that's what your dad went and got and never came back. Blue sent you with the 5 a few months ago. I was going home after work and saw a fat cow on a mobility scooter. That's just sad people let themselves get to that point. Yeah, it is, and it's sad that we give them mobility scooters that enables them to be that fat. Paid for, I'm sure, by Medicaid. But yeah, it's pitiful, bro. Probably a, you know, welfare recipient, too. Just sits at home, eats all day, pretends to be disabled. Oh, the entitlements program. It's like Boogie being as fat as he is, dude. He's technically disabled and would qualify for government assistance just because he's a fat fuck who ate himself to death. It's just fucking criminal. We shouldn't be paying a dime for these people. No, I'm playing Skyrim music right now. Griffin is the least right. Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't harbor hatred in my heart for anyone. I love all people. Yeah, love trumps hate. Love trumps hate. Is my first name Jessica? Yeah, I'm a Jessica dick in your ass. Yeah, I'm definitely obsessed with black people, bro. Absolutely. Seven out of 10 rage bait? I wouldn't even rate it that high. It's pretty low.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 3. Griffin's gonna be 35 when he starts dating. Oh, yeah. I'll be at the peak of my masculinity, bro. How many maps do they even have at launch? I didn't actually look into this game at all before it came out. $11? That's pretty good. I don't know. I'm having a good time with this game so far, so I think this is a W overall. You should play the campaign. Someone else said it was shit. They lied. I don't know. I guess I should update my class. I haven't done it in like 6 hours. Campaign is okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a Battlefield campaign, so I would imagine it wouldn't be very good. Generally speaking, they're not very good. Alright, let's see. That I'm fine with. 30-round fast mag? That's pretty good. What level do you have to get to? 24? What level is it? Probably not very high. 14, okay. I guess that should be fine. Camo. I thought I would have gotten a camo for the deluxe edition, but I guess not. It's kind of gay. Yeah, that's pretty fast. In 1 to 2 months, this game will be dead? I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Yeah, this game really reminds me of Battlefield 3 and 4 in the best ways possible. Like, it's genuinely fun. I like this a lot. It does feel like 2011, which is when Battlefield 3 came out. Yeah, this is infinitely better than Black Ops 7, which I'm better at Black Ops 7, like, you know, KD-wise and everything, but this is way more fun. I can't run from my past forever? What am I running from, PK? I left my massage therapy career behind. That's over now. I'm a different person. The truth? Uh-oh. It's 300k people playing right now. All-time peak was almost 750k. That's great, man. That's way higher than Call of Duty, which is free to play and has multiple games in the same application, so... Yup. It's Jover, bro. It's Jover. Cock of booty ain't touching this. Can I not get out? What the fuck? I'm stuck. I'm technically shooting. Yeah, I'm stuck, bro. What the fuck? I guess the camera locked onto the spectator cam? I don't fucking know. What happened? Yeah, peak battlefield. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. All I've got is my pistol now. PK is talking like Ricardo. Yeah, dude, it actually, like, when Ricardo gets into his sad, drunk rants, it's kind of depressing, honestly. Hopefully he's doing alright, man. PK is obsessed with Griff. I mean, who wouldn't be? Yeah, Ricardo was like, you know, going on an "it's over" rant type shit. I don't know, man. It's kind of sad. I feel bad for him. I empathize. No shit, man. I didn't get to capture. Fuck. Did he finally deplete his bank account? I don't think so. He started off the night talking about a different, like, this type of honey or something, and then it quickly descended into basically it's too late for him, it's over, and all this other stuff. So yeah, hold on, I still have the tab pulled up. It was this stuff, the Tupelo honey. That's what he was going off about for a while. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time. I can't pull up. Dude, this kid's fucking terrible. Holy shit, I can't even turn. What the fuck? Dude, I could not get that thing to turn to save my life, literally. That was horrific. I don't understand why they decided to make flight controls in this game just, like, so fucking bad. Like, they had the perfect flight controls in Battlefront 2. And it's like, yeah, nah, we're just gonna make this shit even worse in every subsequent Battlefield game. My cousin and I used to play this game a lot, or I guess Battlefield 3 a lot back in the day. And he was like one of those god tier pilots. And he used to get like 10, 20, 30 kills per life in a jet. Like, he was OP as shit. And eventually, you know, he was like, he stopped playing Battlefield for a while. He got into a sports kick, so I never played Battlefield 4 with him, but yeah. Dude, Battlefield 3, he used to, like, be fucking crazy at this game. Especially in the jets. But he was also really good at COD, too. So he would drop, like, 60 bombs on TDM in Modern Warfare 2. Like, total fucking team carry. It was wild. He was one of those generational first-person shooter players on controller. No, I don't think he ever played Gears of War. He played a little bit of Halo, but he mainly just played Call of Duty and Battlefield. Those were the two games he played the most. No, are you shitting me? Fuck, man. Yeah, it is the cousin that got married recently. So, yeah, he's like my only cousin I've ever really been close with. I don't talk to my other cousins. Yo, what the fuck was that? Oh. Die, bitch. Yeah, bitch, I just stunned your ass. I had a feeling they weren't going to give it to Trump because, you know, it's a leftist award now. So, they gave it to Obama for literally doing nothing, so the likelihood of Trump getting it for doing something is next to nothing. Unfortunately. Yeah, she did dedicate it to Trump, which was cool, so she's probably hoping he'll help overthrow Venezuela's government so she can, you know, take over. Which, honestly, we should annex Venezuela. We should just go in and take it, and then put her in as, like, a vassal president or some shit. Because if we had Venezuela's oil reserves, bro, we could get gas down to $1 a gallon. That shit would be awesome. Same with Cuba, bro. The Cubans are pretty based, so we should go over there and just take it over. Yeah, they have all those classic cars because they can't get any new cars, so they have to just do patchwork on old cars. Yup. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? My third cousin wanted to kiss me, but I said no. Okay, that's a little bit of an overshare, man. We didn't need to know that. But was she hot? I don't know if a third cousin would cause the Habsburg job, but maybe over several generations, but yeah. Jeez. Ah, shit. You instantly got bricked up. Oy vey. Jeez. That's a brutal overshare, man. Yeah, in most Asian cultures, same with the Middle East and Africa, cousin marriages are pretty normalized because they believe in keeping it in the family, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's not uncommon. Do I keep it in the family? I keep it to myself. Video game music is usually pretty safe from copyright because video game companies want you to play their games on stream, so they don't copyright strike their, you know, gaming music. Wish I had C4. Alright, that's not too bad. You know what, those 3 guys? I'll take that. I'm really enjoying the game so far. It's pretty solid. Let's see. I don't think it has. Oh wait, I think you can put C4 on your normal class, right? Gadget 1. No. Maybe it has to be this one. Nope. That's a shame. Yeah, Chipotle has gotten very overpriced. The only way I order it now is like they do the buy one get one free on Uber Eats every once in a while, but I haven't had Chipotle in like over a year. So you're better off just buying a can of black beans, a bag of white rice, and some ground beef and just cooking the fucking bowl yourself, and then chop up some lettuce and then you're good. Put some cheese on top. You can season the beef with just like a pack of taco seasoning. So you can make Chipotle bowls very cheap. Griffin too poor to buy overpriced food? Yeah, dude, I haven't had Chipotle in like a year. Yeah, they've gotten very stingy with the meat. They're getting to be like Subway, where they just rub the meat on the actual food. They don't put any on top. Let's see. Diddy with the 2. Let's watch some low tier. Okay. 2. Ooh, I got an achievement. The Soulless Steam achievement noise. Soul versus Soulless. I must say, when you stop caring about getting gamer score and stuff, it makes video games a lot more enjoyable. Because you're not like constantly in the back of your head just like wondering, oh, am I gonna get this achievement if I do this part of the game incorrect? Like, you're just always worried about maximizing the gamer score. Yeah, there are taco trucks in my area. I've never eaten at one, but yeah, they're pretty common. I like that animation, how you just smash through the window. That's cool. Got him. Sweet, dude. Shit. If you're over 20 and care about achievement, it's over. Turn this music off. Holy hell. Why? What's wrong with Skyrim music? I used to leave this shit on, like, running on my PlayStation 3 just for, you know, hours and hours and hours. As ambient music. Dude, honestly, that was such a magical experience. Playing Skyrim for the first time, like, bro. That shit was awesome. Truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Like sex? I said once in a lifetime, not a never happened experience. Come on, dude. Sex doesn't even exist.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6, I have zero faith in, man. That shit's gonna be garbage. And you already know that they're just gonna shit it out as fast as possible so that they can make a new Fallout game, so they can capitalize on the shitty TV show. I wouldn't even be surprised if they skip Elder Scrolls 6 and instead decide to just go ahead straight into Fallout 5. Ah, shit. Sex can be healthy if you do it correctly? Well, shit, I ain't doing it at all. Hopefully Uncle Phil gives the game his stance of approval that he played the game. Those always turn out great, yeah, or Colt Eastwood gets to preview it.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
That's always a great sign, too. I should do debates again? With who? With Raymond. Why you should get Invisalign. Yo! 3-piece. 4. We'll take it. Ah, fuck, I didn't even see that guy. Oh well, it's over. Regnir with the 5. This game is really good. Plays 6 hours after work and can't wait to jump back on. Was always more into COD, but Vince Zampella knows what he's doing. Yeah, I'm really liking this so far. It's pretty solid. There we go. Oh shit! Damn it! The lighting's kind of fucked up in there. Ah, shit. 25 health, man. Oh, well. At least I got a revive. What the fuck are you talking? I used to kiss my uncle. Jesus Christ. Jeez. Y'all into some freak shit. shit. Fuck. Shit, bitch. Ah, fuck. Dude, I'm doing terrible. I was doing good. Get me back on that rooftop. I miss our degenerate conversations about what, Umki? Chad, we should be talking about sleeping with girls, going out on dates, not Xbox or Battlefield. Yeah, good luck with that, man. Nobody dates and girls aren't real, so... Don't believe the propaganda. Women are a government lie to make us chuds feel bad about ourselves. Would y'all turn into girls to let a homie hit? I don't have any homies, so no. I would not. Ah, shit. Take it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Brutal, dude. Would anyone in chat let their girl eat their ass? Bruh. Preferably no. That shit would be weird. No! Dude, I got fucking defibbed. That's brutal, man. That's fucking brutal. I remember I used to run around trying to defib people on Operation Metro. That shit was fun. Yeah, just as a general rule of thumb, I ain't into butt stuff. Just as a general rule of thumb. I never play Minecraft music. I can play a Minecraft song. Is it playing? Yeah, this is one of the cave songs. I actually like this one. I don't like the majority of the new Minecraft music, but I do like this one. How is Minecraft troon coded? I mean, maybe the Minecraft community, but Minecraft itself is pure. Minecraft is not troon coded. There may be a lot of trannies in the community, but that's it. The game itself is, you know, based. Yeah, this music is super relaxing, dude. I really like this particular song. Yeah, it's only femcells that play Minecraft, though. Wretched women. You know, I'm happily able to say that there's not a single person other than myself that's ever stepped foot in my Minecraft world. Well, we got a kill. That didn't hit him? Bro, he's on his fucking stomach. I put that fucking rocket right in his asshole. What the fuck was that? Bro, that was some fucking racism or something. I don't even know. No. Femcells still think they deserve Chad. That's right. Double kill. Shit. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? That little camping whore. Dude, the only reason femcells exist is because they're either fat or unshowered. Honestly, that's probably about it. fuck? This song is calming me down. Yeah, it's super relaxing, man. This is one of the better Minecraft songs, I feel like. I heard it one time and I spent like probably about an hour or so trying to find what it was called. Griffin listens more gaming soundtrack than women talk. What? Bro, I don't talk to women. Can I link the song? Yeah. Oh, let's see. I'm key with the 2. Be honest, you letting your girl milk you like a cow? Only if she gets to go next. Shit. Dude, I'm gonna milk her like, never mind. Never have to leave to get milk again, dude. Oh, yeah. Would you ever drink a woman's breast milk as an adult? Only if it was fresh from the source. I wouldn't be like one of those weirdos at Activision HQ raiding the fridge. Dude, I still think that shit was funny as fuck when somebody said that the person who was raiding the breast milk fridge was fucking Grums when he used to work at Blizzard. It's like, bro, that would actually be kind of accurate. I could see that shit. I could actually see that shit. Grums raiding the fucking breast milk fridge. That guy's a fucking weirdo. I remember he accused someone of slander, and he was gonna sue them for saying that. It's like, bro, that guy is such a clown. Yeah, there's tons of women that sell their breast milk. It's a thing too, like if you know, there's like this disorder, I forget what it's called, hyperlactation or something, and it causes women to produce a shit ton of breast milk. But what they do is they pump it, freeze it, and then they sell it to women who either don't want to use baby formula or who have like naturally low breast milk production. So yeah, it's like an actual thing. Or to guys, well, that's you know, my secret. Bought myself a Switch Pro controller. I gotta say, it's really comfortable. Yeah, the Switch Pro controller is very nice. It's very nice. Griffin doesn't get any bitches. Yeah, no shit. Water's fucking wet. You're regretting the super chat? Why is that, Key? You want to get drained until your nuts look like raisins? Ah, damn, man. Why do y'all always talk about cosplay, bro? I've made it abundantly clear I don't like cosplay. So if you're into that shit, that's fine, but I'm not. I think cosplay is corny as fuck, bro. Why would I cosplay as a Warhammer character? That is, no, I don't, dude, I don't like Halloween, I don't like dressing up, I don't like costumes, I don't like any of that shit. I never have. I don't need to LARP as a fictional character. Yeah, I don't even like looking at chicks in cosplay. I just find it really corny, honestly. It's just yet another way that male hobbies have been turned into an OnlyFans pipeline. What if I dressed up as Master Chief, but he was a whore? Cosplay in 2025. Level 15.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yo, nice. Oh, baby, a triple. My Snapchat hasn't been opened in like 3 years. I don't use Snapchat at all. I don't even think I'm signed in on my current phone. Like my Tinder? Yeah, it doesn't exist, so it's been obliterated. I have a grand total of 0 dating apps, so... I don't really even look at social media anymore other than Twitter every once in a while. I'll check it a few times a day, but that's about it. But that's mainly for like news purposes and stuff. It's not to actually follow people. Oh, shit. Yeah, they'll try and AstroTurf Ghost of Yote as like this amazing fucking game, but most people are gonna forget it existed in even like a few weeks. That shit flopped harder than a 400-pound man on a high dive. Damn, I did terrible. Brutal, dude. Dude, I'm sore. I'm getting to be old, man. Rip. Eight hours straight, actually. We've been live for 8 hours. What am I sipping on tonight? The Doom Dark Ages G Fuel. How exciting. Also, I had some green tea, so. Exciting stuff. No, I don't really drink at all anymore, so. Only like for like a special event or something, which I don't go to any of those. I didn't even drink at that wedding I went to, so. Yeah, I could down a bottle of wine in a day like it's nothing. That shit's easy to drink. Yeah, I like the new Doom G Fuel. If they ever add it to buy one, get one free, I'll buy a bunch of it to stock up. But it's a good flavor. Let's see. Rip. Oh well. Wine is for woman and gay dude. No. The most important men in human history all drank wine, bro. Hate to break it to you. You might be spiritually tuned out, but the rest of mankind is not. Got him. Yeah, pizza is not a health food. Which one's better, wine or champagne? Both are wine, but it depends on what you're in the mood for. If you want something more refreshing, then champagne's better. If you want something with a better flavor, I think wine is better. Like red wine. Ah, shit. Dude, I used to buy champagne all the time. It's a bad habit to get into because that shit's good. It's very refreshing to drink, but I mean, it's not too pricey depending on what you get. It's like 40 to 50 bucks for a decent bottle. But if you get into the habit of just drinking like Italian wine, that shit's pretty cheap, man. Italian wine is price effective. Whoa! Terrorist win. I don't think I've ever seen that blow up, to be honest. I don't remember ever seeing that. I don't think I've ever witnessed that firsthand. Yeah, I would easily be a bottle a day wine drinker if I was still drinking. That shit's good, man. And there's something else too, just about a wine buzz that hits so much different than like drinking liquor. Oh, shit. Fuck! Got him. Piece of shit. Fuck. Well, dude, the thing is, you don't want to get hammered. You definitely don't want to get hammered. Like, the thing is with drinking wine, you can drink a whole bottle and you're not going to get hammered, to say. But you'll definitely feel it. It gives you, like, a nice buzz. Where's this little Fanook hiding? Let's see. So, wing cake with the 5. Watch disappearance. We'll see. We think we looked last. It's like an hour, so maybe we'll watch part of it. I don't know. I don't really know if I want to watch an hour video on Belle Delphine. Oski Woski V2 with the 2. Yeah, I can turn on this one. Yours truly with the 2. Give me a wine recommendation. If you want something cheap, get the Trump Rosé. That one's really good. Either that or let me see if I can find it. Let's see. This is gonna be hard to find. See if it was like the first result, but I doubt it. Here, I'll just put it in the chat. So these are the 2. So the second one is not a Trump one. It's just a general category. Chianti. Which is really good. It's basically Italian table wine, so it's not super strong, but it's really good. And it's also pretty cheap. Yeah, dude, Trump has a winery in Virginia. I've been. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's in Charlottesville by the University of Virginia. Yeah, I mean, you can typically get Look and see if you have a Total Wine near you. That's a pretty big chain. But if you don't have one of those, yeah, the grocery store should have both of those. At least my area does. Which is kind of surprising given the, you know, I live in a lib shit hellhole with the Trump stuff. But yeah, I ordered like 2 cases of the Trump Rosé at one point, because if you go to the winery, you get it for a discount. So I still have bottles of that. But on Inauguration Day, that was what I drank on stream, so... And nobody even knew I was drunk either. Or buzzed, I guess. I shouldn't say drunk, because I wasn't drunk. But probably most people wouldn't even know I was drinking. Because again, wine really does not affect me very much. It's just like a light buzz to feel good. And then, let's see, Oski Woski with D4. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll put on that song in a second once I die. Got one person on this objective. Got him. Shit. This game already has over 1 million play. Yeah, it had 750,000 on Steam, so I would definitely say this game is doing pretty well. I think that's a safe bet. Holy shit, bro. There's like a pack of them out there. Is this what Mel Gibson wished upon his ex-wife? Shit. Yeah, it was probably easily plus 1 million concurrent. Yeah, I would imagine tomorrow it'll break 1 million, hopefully. That'd be cool. This game's really good, honestly. Like, you know, I've been playing for almost 9 hours straight, which is crazy. Yeah, they kind of cock-teased everybody with a Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 port. Apparently there was some sort of like file update or something that referenced it, and it just never materialized. Dude, I can't see a damn thing out there because of the glare. I see you, buddy. Fuck. Only good thing about Xenoblade is the boobs. Yeah, but that's a very good thing. I've only used this one weapon, so I don't even know what my favorite weapon would be. I guess whatever the starting assault weapon is. I wonder what the Call of Duty Defense Squad cope is going to be for this game, doing much better.
Dude, it's a Game Pass. It's a Game Pass. Of course it's not going to sell well.
Dude, we fucking raped these kids. Shit. They're getting off of Air Epstein with a fucking bow in their step. Level 16. Almost too old. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Alright, let's see what I have in here. So this is the M433. assault rifles. The only other one I have is that. At rank 25. So it's not squad rank, it's just general rank. Or, not class rank, general rank. That looks just like the, ACR almost. Could it be? Looks like a SCAR or an ACR. It could be both. The campaign is very diverse. Yeah, it's current day, dude. Current fucking day. Shit. The president is Mexican? Oy vey. Hopefully it's not the type of Mexican president that Mexico has right now. No! Got stuck. Dude, seriously? That barrel took so fucking long to blow up. I wanted to blow him up with the fucking barrel and get the kill, but... Damn. I got an assist instead. That sucks. Oh shit. I think all the future content updates are free aside from the battle passes, but I'm not sure. I would imagine so, because Battlefield's been doing that ever since Battlefield 1, I believe. Or maybe not, I don't know. Dude, I didn't get a single shot on him? Really? Oh, fuck. Just fed him a kill. Oh, fuck. Waifu skins? Hell yeah, man. Now that I'm totally down for. I can put my favorite Orimo girls on my guns. Ah, shit. You want the loot boxes to come back? For what? Like the cosmetics and stuff? I don't know. They gotta have good enough cosmetics to warrant the loot boxes, in my opinion. But we'll see what they look like. Yeah, dude, they should get Kamalama Ding Dong to run for governor of California so people can see her governing skills in full effect. Ah. Got him. Yeah, California's fucked either way, man. Unfortunately, there's too many non-Americans in that state for it to ever be good again. I think it's a 64 player count. Yep, they just let them vote, man. That's what I mean. It's like democracy's fucking dead, bro. This whole notion of, oh, democracy. It's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm done with that shit. You're not going to tell me some fresh off the boat fuck has the same voice as me, whose family has been here for generations. Fuck that. We ain't doing that shit anymore. Christian nationalism? Dude, that's scary. Don't say that. But yeah, I agree, man. That's how the U.S. should have been and was supposed to be. And it's how it should be now. All I can say is you'll get rage pilled if you have to walk around my area. Every time you hear some non-English speaking fucker, it's just, dude, it pisses me off. It really does. I hate this area. And I fucking hate the fact that this is what 99% of the country is going to turn into in the next 10 to 15 years. A multicultural hellhole. Shit. Yeah, all these other cultures just want to replace white people. They have zero interest in having a multicultural society. It's all about, you know, conquest, essentially. It's an invasion, man. This multicultural lie is just fucking horrid. And we got a whole fucking crew over here. I don't know if it's conscious amongst those people. Yes, it is, bro. Literally watch any of these fucking protesters where it's like, and we used to own California, we gonna take it back. Like, that type of shit. And then also all the fucking muzzies up in Minneapolis are trying to overtake the... They breed like rabbits, dude. They literally brag over in Europe and in Minneapolis about how Muslims will take over the state because they're having 10 kids and whites aren't having any. And no, it's literally designed to replace. This is the great replacement. And it's already coming to a town near you. So, get ready. Well, dude, the reason why they call it autism is because they're actually legally retarded because they're Somalis. And Somalis are a bunch of inbred, like, just literal, you know, subhuman. Like, they're all literally mentally retarded. Like, the average IQ in Somalia is like 70. So they just call them autistic because, you know, being a retard is now on the autism spectrum. But no, they're just all retarded. But diversity is our strength, man. Diversity is our greatest strength when a bunch of 70 IQ cousin fuckers come and have 27 kids. Gee whiz. Gee, I wonder why non-white immigration was banned until the 60s. Yep, and in a just world, every single one of those fuckers who are out there waving a foreign flag, a fucking A-10 Warthog would fly through and light every single fucking one of them up. Because they're foreign nationals, you know, openly rebelling against the United States. Waving a foreign flag while burning the United States flag. Yeah, I refuse to go to any fucking gas station, like, convenience store or anything like that in my area. I'm not giving them a fucking dime. I know what they are. You already know those drink machines haven't been cleaned. You know for a fact the food's probably expired. You know damn well it's gonna be disgusting. So yeah, I don't step foot in any of those fucking places. Especially up here. I respect Griffin more than Synth because he would never date a black woman. Brutal. Well, at least Synthetic Man can have his get out of jail free card if anyone dares to call him racist. I do not need a Latina mommy. I'm good. No thanks. Unless she's looking like the chick from Blade Runner, then nah. I'm good, bro. Would I date a black woman who was attractive, articulate, and treated you well? Probably not. I want my kids to look like me, so that's more important. I would only date with the intention of marrying at this point, so therefore, no, I would not. A white Colombian woman? Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, if it's looking like that chick from Blade Runner, then sure. But I'm not going native. If she's looking like Sacagawea, then fuck no. Bruh. Puerto Rican? Absolutely not. Dude, Puerto Ricans are wannabe black people. Like, honestly, they all act super fucking ghetto and obnoxious. If you want to talk about an island of midwits, that's a pretty easy target, honestly. They still have yet to finish fucking repairing their island after all these years from that hurricane, bro. Like, it's an island of midwits and room temp IQs. I think I have some. What about a Caribbean woman from the Dominican Republic whose father's white? Nope. Absolutely not. A white Arab or Jewish? I've already told you I would fold for a hot Jewish chick. But I guess it would depend on how white the Arab chick is. Like, if it's one of those Arab women with, like, blonde hair and blue eyes, then yeah, sure, why not? But if she's looking like the fucking princess from Aladdin, then nah. Dude, Laura Loomer looks like fucking Jigsaw. That bitch is scary. She's had way too much plastic surgery. Which one, Griffin? Russian or Ukrainian woman? Shit, I don't know. It depends on whichever one's hotter. At that point, I wouldn't really care. Most Ukrainians are ethnically Russian after the Soviets killed off most of the Ukrainians. Double kill, nice. If the world ended and you were the last man on Earth, but all the women somehow survived, what would you do? Hop on a massive yacht and sail to Europe. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't mind a chick that's skinny but has like a more, I guess, soft / rounder face. I don't know. That doesn't really bother me. It makes them look younger for longer, too. Buccal fat is a good thing. Where are these brothels? The Netherlands has a bunch of them. Germany as well. Aren't brothels legal in Vegas now? Yeah, I think so. Well, certain areas of Vegas, they've been legal for a while. Dude, Amelia Clark is not even all that. Like, maybe back in the day, sure, but nowadays, she ain't anything that great. You probably got better than that in Europe, so... Isn't she from England? That's what I mean. You can do better probably in Europe. British women don't age well at all. They can be hot at first, but... Well, no, you'll catch your woman without makeup all the time. In public, yes, that's true.